This multiplayer game is canceled. So, yup. I had a feeling that shit was gonna get canceled, bro. I've been saying it for 2 years. I don't know. It doesn't take much effort to make a multiplayer mode that already fucking exists. Yeah, I would have never wasted the fucking resources on a multiplayer mode for The Last of Us anyway. It's a pretty stupid decision they even decided to make it in the first place, so... Can't really blame them for getting rid of it. That's exactly what I would have done.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Juan with the 4 months? What is this?
What up, boys? It's your boy.
We'll see how we're doing on time if we watch that tonight. We'll see. Rickrod with the 2. Too bad the layoffs didn't include Neil Cuckman. Yeah, they're not getting rid of him, man. He's too big of a current thing supporter. Sony's ESG rating would go down if they got rid of him. Now, if I was in charge, yeah, I'd fire him the first fucking day. And I would issue an apology to Last of Us fans for The Last of Us Part 2. Of the big three what? Like tech companies? Obviously Microsoft, Google, and Apple, bro. All three of them are fucking hardcore ESG dick riders. All three of those companies are massive fucking ESG dick riders. But I mean, when you look at the fact that Bill Gates is basically the one fucking, you know, pioneering that entire movement, and he created Microsoft, it's like not hard to figure out like who's the worst. Now, Amazon's not that bad, honestly. Amazon is not fucking that woke. Like, people think Amazon's really woke. They're not. Jeff Bezos is pretty fucking based, man. Jeff Bezos is pretty based. You know, he has to operate in the current thing landscape, but you can tell he's not a just fucking mindless lefty. So, no, he comes out and like speaks out against Joe Biden and a bunch of shit like that. So, no, you can tell he's not just a fucking drone, bro. That's why the Democrats talk so much shit about Amazon all the time. Also, when that dumbass AOC went after Bezos and prevented him from opening HQ2 in New York City, you know, that burned some bridges with the old Democratic Party and him. So he stopped kind of, you know, supporting them as much. So, I don't know, dude. I'm not really a fan of Jeff Bezos, but to be fair, he's kind of backed down on his fucking corporate tax stance recently. So, that was my, like, biggest issue with him. Is essentially, he was always advocating for higher corporate tax rates. Because, essentially, it would prevent any other company from being able to rise to the same level as his. Basically securing his dominance in the market forever. And I don't like that type of shit. But he's kind of backed off of that recently, so... Jeff is not full woke. You all are like... I don't know. I don't really know how I can, like, express it. He is not woke. If you think Jeff Bezos is woke, I don't really know what to tell you. How is Jeff Bezos woke? He's trans? Yeah. 100%. He's transformed, bro. He looks like a fucking Giga Chad now. He's like fucking jacked. He literally, you know, he's like fucking ripped now, man. Have you seen his political donations? Yeah, dude. Have you seen every major company's political donations? You have to play in the fucking field. You gotta play fucking ball in the field that's presented. The job of a company is to fucking secure its place in the market. It doesn't matter who you back politically. As long as it benefits you. That's the only thing that matters. And Republicans don't really do jack shit anymore, so why would you support them? The only reason you would support a Republican candidate is if you don't want the Democrats to do something. But on the other hand, if you support the Democrats, they just won't do anything to you. Or they'll put in loopholes or whatever that you can use to avoid whatever it is they're trying to implement. The Democratic Party is not trying to imprison their political rival, dude. That is called political theater. They know damn well that Trump is not actually going to fucking jail. The only thing they're doing is just trying to hit him optically. They're trying to make him look bad from an optics standpoint because they can't put him in jail. Yeah, it's backfiring on them. Would I cheat on my GF? No. Because why would I date someone I want to cheat on? That's kind of dumb. Because you don't want to date them anymore? Well, then you do something called breaking up with them. Like, why would you stay in a relationship with someone you don't want to date anymore? You just break it off. Stop wasting yours and their time. If it's not fucking going anywhere, just cut that bitch off, bro. Save everybody the trouble. It's kind of stupid to lead people on when you don't have any sort of like long-term intentions with them. It's just a waste of your time as much as it is like theirs. Go out there and live your best life, guys, and find the girl of your dreams. So Juan with the 2, watch the first 20 minutes. It's EDP Sting with Jenny. We'll see if we have time. But I don't know, because the thing is with the pedo hunting shit is you can get a strike for it even if you delete it, so... I don't know if I want to delve into that or not, especially with EDP. Because people are getting strikes if you talk about them, so... Like, YouTube already goes after normal pedo hunting, but EDP is, like, even worse. Because he's high profile. Yeah, you can look it up, man. People were getting community guideline strikes for making videos on EDP. And YouTube will strike you for deleted content. Like, it's literally in their TOS. No, it's not sketchy as fuck, man. It's the same reason why NBC stopped it. They don't want someone getting fucking killed or committing suicide while doing it because it makes the platform look bad. And just because someone's hunting a pedo doesn't mean that, you know, Coca-Cola wants their ad playing in the middle of some creepy 55-year-old man telling you why he likes to fucking rape 12-year-olds. Like, even if you're exposing those people, it's not like the companies want to be a part of that type of content, no matter the context. So, you know, there's also that, too. So, it's just, you know, they've taken the stance, like, we don't want that type of shit unless it's super legitimate. Like, you have to have the police involved, show the fucking cop cars, and all that type of stuff. And then on top of it, if it's like a really high-profile case like EDP, that's even more of kind of like a red flag for them. DJ Aftershock with the 5 big business plus finance power brokers abandoned the GOP in 2016 through 18 when you know who got nominated and elected, plus that and the cultural shift as well. Well, I mean, the thing is, man, it's like, the part, I think, that shot the GOP in the foot the most is, like, literally, you know, Trump brought all these people to the table for the Republican Party. Like, if you remember the early stages of, like, Trump's administration, he had, like, the Tech Council, where he had, like, Tim Cook, you know, Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Google, Microsoft, all of these like big tech guys in the same fucking room for a monthly meeting at the White House where he was like literally advocating for them to, you know, help them expand their businesses globally. And when it came down to it, the GOP kept dragging their fucking feet on actually putting anything through. So why would they support him? You know? It's like they literally gave him a shot, you know? They accepted the invite, showed up at the table, tried to fucking work something out, and the Republican Party didn't fucking deliver. So, you know? The Republicans were more worried about blocking everything Trump was trying to get done because they wanted to be different than actually coming together as a party and getting shit done. Because their fucking egos were too big and they couldn't stand the fact that the guy who had never been a part of their party before is the one that was basically in charge of them. So, no, the GOP is a fucking self-destructive bunch of dipshit old men that don't want to fucking do anything. They're just losers, bro. I mean, it kind of sounds shitty to say, but a vote for the GOP is like a vote for basically some guy to sit there and fucking literally do nothing. They literally don't do anything. They just sit there with their fucking thumbs up their ass and say, "We're not Democrats." They're controlled opposition, bro. They're to give you the illusion of choice. We're in a borderline one-party state at this point. Like, it's just kind of stupid. That's why I don't really understand why people obsess over, like, debating politics and shit like that. It's like, if you can't recognize the fucking trajectory we're on right now, where literally it's the Democratic agenda getting pushed through gradually with the GOP acting as speed bumps. That is literally the current state of US politics. The Democrats have a legitimate agenda that they're pushing through and gradually putting into place, and the GOP essentially act as a temporary roadblock or speed bump. And that is it. And I don't blame anyone for being disenfranchised with the fucking Republican Party because they don't fucking do anything. And the one time they actually had a fucking chance to do something, when they had the House, Senate, and a president willing to push shit through and work across the aisle, they fucking dragged their feet because their fucking little egos wouldn't let them get shit done because, you know, they didn't fucking like Trump. It's just really fucking sad, man. It really is. But the thing is, the reason why Trump wanted to get shit done is because he wasn't a fucking Republican. He was a fucking Democrat for his entire life. Like, that's the fucking ironic part, dude. It's like the best Republican was literally a fucking Democrat. I mean, it's like... So, I don't blame people for, like, not fucking liking the GOP. Why would you? They're a bunch of dipshits. They don't fucking do anything. Like, Trump is literally just an old school Democrat. That is literally it. I mean, let's not ignore the fact that literally the most comprehensive gun reform took place under fucking Trump's administration. You know, for all the fucking, you know, pussyfooting and bitching and whining that the Democrats love to fucking do about gun violence and, you know, banning certain types of weaponry and that type of shit, who's the only fucking US president in recent history that's actually fucking done something? Oh, it was Trump when he banned bump stocks. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. It's just, it's really funny. Like, Trump literally was a Democrat LARPing as a Republican in a lot of ways. I mean, he always said that if he was gonna run for president, he would run as a Republican because it'd be the easiest way to do it. Nah, bump stocks were an obvious fucking, you know, loophole. So, I don't know, man. I'm not really that pressed about that. I mean, if you have a semi-auto, you can literally just fucking pull the trigger as fast as you want anyway. But yeah, bump stocks are like, you know... It's like banning cigarettes, but you just name them something different, and then you can sell them, you know? For lack of a better example. No, so how a bump stock worked is when you shot it, it would like bump back into you and essentially make you shoot it like it's a full auto gun. So it would use like the recoil of the gun to essentially keep it firing. So it was basically like, you know, a trigger finger assist essentially, using the actual like physics of the gun to speed up the rate at which you pull the trigger. So it's essentially, you know, making a gun full auto without making it full auto. You know, it's like one of those gray areas that, you know, it's technically legal, but should it be? Not really. So, I don't know, dude. I mean, you can buy fully auto weapons if you want. You just need a special license for it. So, it's not like you can't go out and get a fully automatic gun if you want to. You just have to get a certain, like, you know, license and register for them, and then you can get them. It's not illegal to own fully automatic weapons. It's not like your rights are being infringed upon. It's just making sure people actually go through the proper channels that were already in place. So it's not a big deal. I don't think the bump stock ban was a bad thing at all. And it was a fact that the guy in Las Vegas was using a fucking bump stock to bump up his fire rate, essentially. But Trump didn't accomplish anything? That is not true, man. We had a massive fucking trade deal with China, which fell apart under Biden because he's a fucking bought and paid for dipshit. Where we had a massive, like, agricultural agreement with China to sell soybeans to them, which was gonna be fucking huge for Midwestern states. But, you know, our wonderful administration we have today fucked that one up. We had the Keystone Pipeline that was going to get approved, which over the past 2 years where gas prices have fucking soared, that would have dramatically lowered the price of gasoline in the United States. He made us energy independent, meaning we didn't have to import any oil, and we were actually exporting more oil than ever before, in addition to taking care of all of our energy needs. The tax reforms was a big plus because it essentially raised the individual, like, minimum deduction, which means that lower income people get to keep more of their paycheck. Well, people across the board get to keep more of their paycheck, but, you know, it's especially had a proportionally larger effect on lower income families. The corporate tax rate was lowered, which was great for small businesses because whether you want to believe it or not, you know, a mom and pop fucking pizzeria or Walmart is classified as the exact same entity, a corporation. Doesn't matter how large it is, it's the legal structure of the business that matters. That is what a corporation is. So lowering the corporate income tax helped small businesses. So I don't really think it's fair to say that he did nothing. We had a ceasefire with North Korea. They ended their fucking nuclear program, essentially. I mean, Putin didn't try anything. We took out that fucking dipshit in Iran, which was a W. So I don't think it's really fair to say Trump did nothing. He did the best he could with the hand he was given, to his credit, man. But like I said, it's because he's not a fucking Republican, dude. He's an old school Democrat. He knows how to push shit through. Like, that's the thing. And like, towards the end of his administration before the election, you know, him and Chuck Schumer were actually working together on the whole trade deal with China. Like, Chuck Schumer is the one who went to him and said, we basically have these fuckers on the ropes. Let's keep pushing. So he was even working across the aisle on a lot of this shit, especially with the Chinese trade stuff. So I don't know, man. I don't think it's fair to say he was a do-nothing president. Oh yeah, dude. The COVID shit was definitely a wrench in the machine. Like, Trump would have won in a landslide if it wasn't for COVID, bro. The Democrats leveraged those fucking mail-in ballots in addition to like the BLM shit and like the news headlines of millions are dying to like essentially get people to do an emotional vote prior to election day, so that when election day rolled around, it didn't matter how they were gonna vote by that point because they already did 6 months ago. So the Democrats were very smart to leverage the mail-in ballots the way they did. That's the reason they won. But yeah, no, if it wasn't for COVID, Trump would have won in a landslide. Easily. The COVID shit, yeah. Nah, it was a complete fucking, you know, wrench in the machine. Let's see, what is this? The fuck? The pink sauce lady got exposed for everything? Didn't we already watch something like that? We'll start it if it's like the same stuff we already heard, though. Probably we'll skip it. Timothy Marco with the 2. All the GOP does is play culture war on X. Yep, they do, man. Like the party of fucking, you know, physical policy and, you know, economics and that type of shit. Sure as fuck doesn't like to talk about any of that type of stuff. It's really ironic, man. Like, if a Republican actually came out with a genuine plan to, like, lower the cost of living and fight inflation and, you know, help people out who are struggling financially, and it was, like, a legitimately feasible idea and plan, they probably would garner a lot of support. But no. Let's fucking, you know, bitch about abortion and, you know, the LGBT shit. Because those are the issues that really matter. DJ Aftershock with the 5. Trump did, however, damage the GOP's image in suburbs in places like Atlanta, Dallas. Down ballot Republicans overperformed him in 2016 from 5 to 20 points. Yeah, it's mainly just women, though. But he also has gained a lot of ground with black men is like a key Trump demographic now, apparently. Which is kind of interesting. Like, the black male vote is much more pro-Trump than any other previous Republican. So, yeah, gain some, lose some. Trump is definitely a man's candidate. Through and through. At least Biden actually got us out of Afghanistan. Well, he did it horribly, man. He did it horribly. He did it like Obama did it, where he just fucking pulled everybody out and created a power vacuum. You can't just pull everyone out of a war zone overnight. You have to do it very meticulously and well planned. It takes a while. Obama did the exact same thing in 2012, and that's the reason we had to go back, is because of how fucking bad he pulled out in the first place. So Biden literally did the exact same thing again. They rushed the fucking pullout, and the Taliban just flooded in and, like, killed everybody. Rush the pullout? Yep. He essentially told the Taliban, we're leaving by this date, no matter what. So guess what they're gonna do? Anything they fucking want. Like, you don't tell the enemy when you're fucking leaving. You do it slowly, and then you just fucking, you know, leave when the time is right. You don't give them the exact time and date of when you're fucking leaving by. And you sure as shit don't leave billions of dollars of military technology behind. Yep. The French, we screwed them over because we didn't give them proper notice to pull their troops out of the region. And essentially the French government declared, and the UK, both of them did, the UK and French government said that they would not go into any sort of military agreement with the Biden administration again after the failure of the Afghanistan withdrawal. So, yeah. our two oldest allies in the world, basically said, nah, we ain't doing any more fucking military shit with you again because you all fucked us. And your incompetence, you know, put our troops in danger. So... yeah, I think, dude, Biden is definitely in the running with Jimmy Carter to be, like, one of the worst U.S. presidents of all time. Hands fucking down. 100%, bro. Like, Joe Biden is giving Jimmy Carter a fucking run for his money. Biden is a fucking dipshit. Yeah, at the end of the day, you can say what you want about Jimmy Carter, but no one can deny that he was, like, a genuinely good person. Joe Biden's a corrupt piece of shit who can't even fucking think straight. Who's the worst president of all time? I would say either Woodrow Wilson or FDR. Take your pick. Woodrow Wilson was literally a fucking vegetable and his wife was essentially ruling the country for him. But FDR is so bad that we literally had to implement term limits because of him, so take that as you will. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt was a Chad. FDR was a fucking cuck. He was a fucking cripple, dude. He was worthless and weak. He couldn't even stand up for himself. Oh my god, dude, 91 felony charges. Who gives a shit? How many convictions? Oh, none. Cool. Dark City, you're one of those believe all women types. Because you probably believe every bitch that cries rape on the internet is telling the truth. I like how Griffin is not sucking off the left or right, and some retard always accusing him of being a drone for either. Pretty much, man. I'm very realistic when it comes to politics, dude. I don't know. I'm very fucking realistic when it comes to shit like this. There's no fucking point in, like, you know, picking a side. You need to pick who's best for you and deal with the fucking reality. The only person you should be going to bat for is your fucking self. Politics is a psyop. It's definitely a distraction technique. Bruh, if you support Trump, you are nuts. I support myself. Shit, man. Griffin going blue hair next? That's right, man. That way girls will respect me because I respect them. Nice. Nice. Let's go, dude. Ah. Hell no, I'm not becoming Tipster 2.0. I guess I'll just die alone, man. Putin, Kim, and Trump are all W's. That's right, man. Kim Jong-un is probably a homie. This is some, like, Halloween playlist. I don't fucking know what the music is. I have it on spooky music for Halloween month, dude. Hell yeah. We're getting festive. Yeah, I wasn't really even paying attention to the music either. I just kind of zone it out. Griffin thinking about dick? Nuh-uh. Imagine the first trans president. Oh my god, what a wonderful time to be alive, man. I hope I can live to see it. Why do you think his throat's so sore? True. I need some nice warm gamer goo to soothe my throat. shit. There we go. Damn, bruh. Just trying to get these long shots, dude. I wanted it so fucking bad.
Switching max.
Using drill charge. Flash out. Enemy close. Friendly UAV on station.
Have sex with any woman or man you want forever, or get every game that comes out. Is that even a fucking question, bro? It's the video games, obviously. No, that is so fucking no shit of a choice. Who the fuck cares about video games? If you can bag the baddie of your dreams, like the fuck? Dude, no, you ask why would anyone pick women or like sex over video games? I've literally asked this question before. And the question was, would you stop playing video games if it meant tomorrow you would meet your soulmate, essentially? Like if all of a sudden you gave up video games, you literally would find like the love of your life and you could never play video games again. There were so many people like trying to say that they would pick video games over that. And it's like, bro, that is so fucking sad. It was like the most pathetic shit I've ever fucking seen. There was like, oh, I had a poll. It was like 60% would choose video games over like finding their soulmate, essentially. They'd be like, my soulmate would never make me give up video games. It's like, that's not the fucking point, you dipshit. The point is, you would give up video games before you even fucking met them. And it's like, well, why can't I have both? It's like, oh my god. Like, there's two scenarios. They're either fucking edgy 14-year-olds who think, I'll never want to get a girlfriend or get married. Or, you know, it's like a bunch of fucking disgusting fucking neckbeards. Like, you know, obsessed with gaming. It's fucking pathetic, man. In either case. That type of behavior needs to be called out. Or you've been divorced and women are devalued? I don't think that's how it works, man. Because it wouldn't matter if women are devalued or not, because, like, the scenario states that you would literally meet your fucking soulmate, meaning that it would be literally the most valuable woman that you could possibly attain in your entire life, and you wouldn't have any issues with whatsoever. So another divorce wouldn't even be on the table.
Shit, that was close. Switching back.
Yeah, dude, my girl's transitioning because she's about to make this dick her own. Hell yeah. Gaming is really boring. Dude, the thing is like, you just play video games to fill, like, empty time in your life, essentially. You're not playing video games because you genuinely enjoy them. You're playing them, for the most part, because you just have nothing better to do. And I think most people realize that at some point. Imagine quitting video games. Hopefully one day I will. I always say, man, I hope at one point in my life I get to a point where I got so much other shit going on I don't even think about playing a video game. Kids, Griff, you'll see? What do you mean? Grandpa Griffin, pretty much, man. That will take you from gaming? Hopefully, man. I don't want to be one of these fucking neckbeards that's like, I got a babysitter so I could play Skyrim in peace. Like, that's just fucking sad, bro. Or, my wife can handle the kids. I'm gonna play, Zelda. Yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend so I could focus on power leveling in Starfield because I knew that she'd just be a distraction from what really matters in life. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like I've wasted enough of my life playing video games in my free time. I kind of just want to do other shit at this point. Like, I'd rather just take a walk with my dog than fucking sit down and play video games. if I have like free time. So that's just how it be.
I need medical. That could have been bad. Reloading. Enemy UAV active.
A living fossil? Pretty much.
Lost the lead. Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Am I going to teach my kids about fanboys? No. I will teach my kids about investing and making money, not about retards on the internet.
Hostile UAV in the area. Taking effective fire.
Would you rather have your dream girl or all the COD points you'd ever want? Ooh, that's a tough one, man. Damn. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. That's a tough decision, dude. Because remember, guys, video games will never cheat on you. Or break your heart unless it's an emotional story.
Reloading. Incoming. I've been hit.
Bro, I'm not going to Boston. It's cold and the accent drives me crazy. I couldn't do it. I don't know, man. I've kind of had a desire recently to actually, like, start existing in the real world, if that makes sense. You know, like, actually, go and do shit outside of my, place. But, I don't know, bro. It's scary out there. I just don't have anything to do. You should go to Pittsburgh? Why? What is there in Pittsburgh aside from poverty, cold weather, and... there's a lot of Irish people up there, right? Yeah, I guess crime is another thing, too. It's no fun doing things by yourself anyway. I agree, man. 100%. It's lame as fuck. That's why I don't do anything.
We've got him on the run. Keep it up.
Cabbage or lettuce? Oh, lettuce.
That's for my mate.
Iceberg lettuce slaps. Yeah, I don't really think I'm a big city kind of person, personally. I'm not saying I like, you know, farms and shit like that. I just don't like everything to be super fucking congested. Like, I like being able to fucking park. So, yeah. That's one of the things I hate living where I live now, is like, I can't just drive somewhere and park. You have to like find a parking garage, pay $5 for an hour, you know, walk a block or two down the fucking street, get to where you're going, then you have to walk fucking back, walk back to your car, wait in line to fucking pay at the fucking, you know, parking booth to leave. Then you gotta sit by like 15 fucking traffic lights, then you go and park again, then you go back to your apartment. It's like such a fucking effort to do anything. Nah, you just have to like the city lifestyle. Like, you know, if I enjoyed, you know, going out at night, walking to like a local bar or restaurant, and just doing that at nighttime, then, you know, I would love living in the city. But unless you enjoy like the nightlife aspect of a city, there's not really much it offers aside from that. Like, unless you're a big nightlife person, there's not really much to do. Like, people in the DC area, like, the lifestyle is you work all week, you go out to dinner after work, and then on the weekends, you either go golfing, shopping, to a sporting event, or you just hang out and, like, go hiking or some shit like that. And then you go out, like, at night on the weekends to, like, a fucking nightclub or bar or something like that. That's, like, the lifestyle up here. I don't really enjoy doing that stuff. Like, I don't go out to eat. I don't go to bars. I don't go to nightclubs. I don't really go shopping or anything that often. I don't like sports. So, pretty much the only thing I do is just work out, and then play video games on stream. So, what would I be doing if I wasn't streaming? Honestly, I'd probably get a second job. Real talk. Like, I'd probably just do some other work. Like, honestly. Why not? Should become a crypto bro? Hell yeah. How are you going to get to know anyone with that lifestyle? I'm probably not going to, because I work from home. I literally talk to people at work for maybe 3 minutes a day on like a Teams call. Most of the work I do is like by myself. And then, you know, I work remote, so it's not even like I'm in an office. You know, I walk my dog, but you don't really interact with anybody doing that. Then I go to the gym. Everybody's got earbuds in, so it's not like I'm gonna walk up to random people and talk to them there. And then I live stream, so yeah, not really many opportunities, so it'd be like that. So you don't have a social life outside of the internet or work? Well, I don't really have a social life at work. I don't talk to anyone at work. I literally just sign in for like my morning check-ins most of the time, and then I'll just sit in meetings. I don't really have to do anything, so yeah. Nope, I don't really have to interact with anyone at work, so I wouldn't even say I like know my coworkers. Nah, I don't really care about dating, man. The last thing I want to fucking do with my time is sit there and bullshit in fucking people's DMs. That shit is miserable. No, thank you. Because not only are you getting bottom of the barrel bitches on dating apps, but a lot of chicks just go on dating apps for like entertainment. Like, you know, guys play video games. You know, girls just sit on fucking dating apps and like message 100 people at one time just because they like the attention. So, yeah, I'm good. The last time I used like a dating app was like in 2017, bro. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with a 2. The same GOP canvassers were at my door today. Yeah, I don't understand, man. Like, I don't answer my door for anyone unless it's like FedEx. I don't know what people think they're gonna accomplish by like trying to get people to like vote a certain way. Ain't gonna work. Nailed with the 2. You ever beat Millennia? Nah. I got bored and I just stopped trying. It's an optional boss, so you didn't actually need to beat it, so I was just like, eh. It's not a fun boss, it's an irritating boss. And the anti-Griffin with the 10, can you watch the first 10 minutes of Best of Zach OneyPlays? I mean, I guess so, yeah. You don't need dating apps, bruh. I don't plan on using them, so yeah, you're right, I don't. I have zero interest in dating apps. I do not use them. The last time I had a dating app was literally like 2017, and it was like fucking Tinder back in the day when I was in college, so it's like... You know, that was an entirely different time, too, because Tinder actually didn't fucking suck back then. I'm curious though, if you don't use dating apps, don't go to bars, clubs, where do you meet up with people these days? I don't. I meet up with no one. I don't, like, I literally know no one where I live, pretty much. So, the entire time I've lived in this area, I went to grad school remote, and I've worked remote. So, yeah, I literally know no one here. Not really. It doesn't bother me. I don't really care that much. I don't get lonely. How do you cope? Cope with what? I just make sure to spread all of my love across my many OnlyFans content creators that I support. You know? It's important to support the content creators that you enjoy, so I may not have any friends, but I support my favorite, you know, adult content creators through OnlyFans. But nah, I don't fucking know. Cope with being yeah, I don't like fucking feel lonely, personally. I've never felt lonely in my entire life. Real talk. I have zero problem being by myself. Online dating is super cringe. Might as well kiss and marry your wall at that point. Yeah, it's not a very good option. I mean, it can work, but the amount of bullshit you have to sift through in order for it to be effective is pretty ridiculous. You're wasting a lot of time using it. I mean, personally, I fucking hate texting people. Like, going back and forth in like text messages is one of the most fucking aggravating things on planet Earth to me. I absolutely fucking hate texting people for like long periods of time. Like, if I want to text someone, I just want to be done in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I prefer calling because you're just done. Like, you can just say everything you need to say and then you can hang up. I fucking hate texting. You'll ask someone a question, they get back to you 10 minutes later. Then you send a fucking response back and it's like, oh, 5 minutes later. And then you don't fucking see it and they get pissed off and they're like, ooh. And then you text them back when you're not busy and then they give you fucking, like, it's just irritating. I don't fucking like it. And doing that with like strangers that you meet on a dating app that may or may not even have a genuine interest in talking to you anyway is fucking awful. Because it's like you're just wasting so much effort texting someone who might literally just be texting you essentially because they're fucking bored. Like, I don't know, it's like a complete and total waste of time. I fucking hate that shit with a passion, dude. The anti-Griffin with the 5. Change of plans. Make the first 15 minutes a best of Zach. Alright, man. Holy fuck, man. Good luck telling your girlfriend you don't like texting. Well, texting someone you know is different because they know how you like to text. So that's different. Texting a fucking random that you met on fucking whatever fucking app you have downloaded is a completely different experience. Like, meeting someone through like a text message is fucking horrible. Texting someone you already fucking know is different. Like, take for example, like your best friend or whatever. Imagine if instead of meeting them in person, getting to interact with them, the only fucking exposure you had to them was like the occasional fucking text message. Do you think you would actually get a genuine feel for how that person is if you only texted with them, never met them in person, never talked with them in real time, and you just fucking sat there and text back and forth? Do you honestly think like you would have been like close to them in any way, shape, or form? No. Because texting is an insanely ineffective way of socializing. It's a good way to get a fucking quick answer, let someone know something real quick, if you don't want to go into a full-blown conversation, but it's not a good way to actually meet and interact with people in a meaningful way. Like, think about it. Would you rather hop in an Xbox Live party with the boys, or would you rather fucking text in a group chat? When have you had more fun, sitting in like an Xbox Live party with 8 friends, or being in a fucking group chat with 8 friends? My guess is everybody's having more fun in the fucking Xbox Live party. But, you know, maybe that's just me. Yeah, I was actually walking through downtown DC one night, and there was like 2 gay guys fighting in front of a gay bar, and like the bouncer was trying to stop them. It was pretty funny. A gay fight? Yup. I tried dating, it's not for me. I wouldn't say dating's not for you, man. The person you went on a date with isn't for you. Ah, we know where Griffin goes at night after the stream ends. To sleep. That's the only place I go, man. Shit. I don't even get enough sleep as it is. So the only place I go is to take my dog out to go pee. I come back to my place and hop in bed after I brush my teeth. Yeah, one of them was like, "You're a fucking bitch," and he was like wearing one of those like fucking shiny see-through shirts, and the other guy was just dressed normal. But they were both gay, but I don't know, man. It was like this normal, like, massive fucking black guy that was the security guard, and you can just see the look on his face, like, Jesus fucking Christ. I wish I could just fucking club these motherfuckers. Griff, when's the last time you clapped cheeks, bro? Let's get down to it. I told you this the other night, 2017.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Gotta be cap? Dude, like, y'all are really underestimating how easy it is. Go to a fucking party on your college campus and you can get fucking laid, bro. It's not like even hard. You literally just go to fucking parties, bro. It's not tough. Everyone in college is down to pound, bro. You all are really underestimating how fucking easy this shit is. You're assuming most of these people are in college? Well, they should go. No, saying the last time you got buns was 2017 is cat. No, it's not, bro. Because literally halfway through my sophomore year of college, which was towards the end of 2017, I literally just started grinding the shit out of YouTube and I became like essentially a shut-in. Like I literally just went to class and then came back to my apartment and fucking, you know, either studied or worked on YouTube videos. Like that was literally it. So my freshman year when I was living in the dorm, you know, I actually had like friends and shit because I had people living in my hall and stuff that I would go and do stuff with. And then of course there's like fucking parties and shit in the dorm building. So it's, you know, pretty easy, especially considering the most dorms nowadays are co-ed anyway. So you got dudes and chicks right down the fucking hall. So of course there's going to be parties on the weekend like 20 feet away. So it's not really fucking rocket science. And then, you know, for the first half of like my sophomore year, I kind of kept in contact with like the people I met freshman year. But then after I started like actually gaining like some traction on YouTube and shit, I was just like, nah, I'm gonna stop going out. I stopped hanging out with people. I stopped going to parties. I stopped doing pretty much everything and just studied. And then when I didn't study, I would just like work on YouTube shit. So yeah, that was basically it, man. So I've just been on my grind since like 2017, essentially.
Enemy down. Look around.
So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Kinda, but not really. I mean, you know, I'm definitely in a much better situation than 99% of people my age, so can't really complain too much. Definitely didn't hurt me. In some ways it did, but overall I'd say it helped me. I don't have any debt. You know, I have a lot of money. I have a lot of like investments. You know, I have an investment property that I'm paying off now, so, you know. I have a good job. Like a stable career. So, I don't know, man. Yes and no. Everything has its, you know, give and take, so. I'm a very different person to you? Well, everybody's different, man. I mean, if you're making over 100K in your 20s, can work from home, have a pup, that's a W in my book. Yup. I mean, I'm not out here struggling, that's for fucking sure. Sex poor? I mean, dude, if I was really fiending, I could just go out and, like, get some fucking 6 out of 10 bitch and, like, bring her back and, you know, clap her fucking cheeks if I really wanted to. I just don't care, like, you know? That's cap. There are so many desperate people out there. Are you fucking shitting me? Dude, getting laid is not difficult. Having standards makes it difficult. If you're willing to just hook up with any decent looking chick, you're probably gonna be fine. Your chances are probably good, but, you know, if you're more selective, that's when you start running into issues. Because you're narrowing down, like, the list of potential candidates. But if you're just, like, willing to bang any 6 out of 10 that crosses your path, you know, you got plenty of people to choose from. There was one... Alright, so it wasn't a girl. It was this guy in my high school who was, like, saving himself for marriage. And, like, this one girl asked him out. And she got pissed off at him because he wouldn't have sex with her because he was waiting until marriage to have sex. And she, like, dumped him because she was a massive fucking hoe. So, yeah. But, no, I've never met a girl that said she's waiting for marriage. Personally. But I did know that one guy, and it was really funny. Yeah, she had like a big ass crush on him or some shit, and like finally asked him out or whatever. And then they were like dating for like a month or so, and then they broke up. And he basically said, yeah, she got pissed off that I didn't want to have sex with her. But yeah, she got passed around like a fucking blunt, bro. That chick was run through. So he dodged a bullet. She's like one of those basic ass party bitches, if you know what I mean. Like the type of white girls that go to the fucking parties and, you know, don't leave until they get fucked twice. Essentially, she was that type. I have no idea if there was people in my college that were saving themselves, bro. I didn't interact with every single person on campus. Like, shit, man. I went to a pretty fucking big college, so there was like tens of thousands of chicks, so... I'm sure there was some, but I didn't walk up to every girl I met and said, hey, have you had sex yet, or are you waiting until you're married? Like, it's not really any of my business. No, I would say college is probably the best opportunity that people will have in their life to like meet their potential like husband or wife. I think that's 100% true because it's like everybody's on kind of like equal footing in college. You know, everyone's not into their career yet. Nobody really knows exactly where life is going to take them. You know, you're all kind of on the same intellectual level. You all have something in common, like you're at the same school. And once you're like out of college, it's kind of like a complete clusterfuck. You know, it's like now all of a sudden you're with a bunch of people that went to college, didn't go to college, work in different industries, are at different stages in their career. You know, it's like a completely entirely fucking different kind of environment. So it kind of sucks, man. So if you're in college and if you can, definitely date while you can, because you don't really want to wait until you're out. So you will never have more stuff in common with more people than when you're in college. Like, it's literally essentially its own little city where everyone has kind of the same, you know, outlook and place in life simultaneously. So once you get out of college and into the professional world, it's a complete and total clusterfuck. Like, I don't know, man, like, all these movies and shit kind of romanticize the idea of, like, you know, a wealthy fucking lawyer or businessman, like, asking out a girl that works in a restaurant or some shit. Like, that's so fucking cheesy, man, and so unrealistic. You're not going to be able to connect with someone like that. They're not going to be in the same, like, intellectual fucking, like, stratosphere as you. You know, what the fuck does like a Wall Street day trader have in common with like some fucking bitch that works at a coffee shop? Like, really? You really think they're gonna have deep and meaningful conversations on the same intellectual level? Of course they're fucking not. Like, you know, people have this romanticized idea of what like makes a successful relationship. And you need to find somebody, I feel like at least, that you can like click with on like that intellectual level. And you're never gonna get that outside of college, because there's like the stupidity filter of like whatever the acceptance rate at your college is. You know, like the fucking retards and losers and people who have zero plans for their lives, and you know, people who are just okay getting by are like filtered out essentially, you know? Apparently, a majority of accountants date other accountants. Yeah, because your brain works a certain way. Pretty girls are dumb? That's not true at all, man. I've met some really hot chicks that are really smart. That's what you call the complete package. They exist. There's a lot of very intelligent women out there. It's just they're hard to find because usually, you know, they get locked down pretty quick. I mean, think about it, man. You meet a chick that's extremely attractive, very intelligent, and you click with. Are you gonna be like, oh, I don't know if I should ask her out? No, you're gonna ask her out immediately. Because you're like, shit, if I don't, somebody else will, so... They're not around for long if they're available. And usually there's a line waiting. A line? Yeah, dude. Bro, if you find a chick attractive, there's a good chance that there's 100 other guys out there that feel the exact same way. Like, that's not fucking rocket science, dude. Like, if you have an attractive girlfriend, there's probably a pretty fucking good chance that your friends, their friends, and other guys in her life also find her attractive too. So, yeah. As soon as you break up with her, it's probably not going to take long for her to get back into a relationship. DJ Aftershock with a 2, hence why HYPSM grads almost never date down. What is that? I mean, I can understand the concept of not wanting to date down. Personally, I wouldn't. But yeah, I don't know, man. If you don't have like the same goals in life and like work ethic and mentality and outlook, like I just feel like it's a doomed relationship from the start, because it's like you may connect on like the whole fucking emotional and lovey-dovey shit, but you know, that stuff goes away pretty quick. It's like a friend, man. Like you might have a friend that's really fun to hang out with, but he's a total fucking loser, holds you back in life, has nothing going for him, and eventually you just have to cut him off because he's literally doing nothing but holding you back. Doesn't add any value to your life. You know, he might be a great guy that's fun to hang out with, but, you know, it's not in your league, essentially. You need people who complement your life, not complicate it. Yeah, I've had those friends like that I've just cut off over time where it's like, you know, they dropped out of college, they didn't go to college, they like went into bullshit career path, things like that. Or like, you know, I would try and help them out with stuff and they would never follow through with it. And it's just like, you know, at a certain point, it's like you can only try and help somebody so much. You know, you can act like a friend all day, but if they just kind of take that energy and throw it away, it's like, why am I even giving it to them in the first place? Like, it's not worth my time. You know, it's not like I'm propping up one of my friends who one day could maybe return the favor or, you know, compliment my life. They're literally just taking and, you know, giving nothing back, essentially. So, yeah, no. I've definitely cut a lot of people off for that exact reason. EBM Gaming with the 1. Uh-oh, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
But that's mean. It's just, you just gotta do it, man. You know? Some people just aren't worth the effort. And that's just the truth. You can't help someone that doesn't want to help themselves. And I'm definitely someone that likes to help people. It brings me great pleasure in life to help people out. But if people like take that help and do nothing with it, it's infuriating to me. Because it's like, dude, if you would do this shit, you'd be in such a better place right now. It's fucking easy. It's not hard. And all your fucking problems will be solved. And they're just, get to it. You know, it's just like, I can't fucking deal with people like that. It's irritating. Yeah, most people don't interact with anyone they've known from high school after they graduate. That's pretty typical. DBM Gaming with the 3?
Gaming. Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
And DBM Gaming with the 3 again. I cannot stand unmotivated people. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel ambition is such a very, very appealing trait for people when it comes to like friends, relationships, whatever, because I love people with ambition. Because I like to help people with those type of things. Like, that's like one of the most exciting things for me to talk about someone with, is like what they fucking want to accomplish. That to me is a very, you know, cool thing to like try and help people with, if they have like genuine ambition in life. You know, the whole fucking settling for mediocrity thing is really fucking disgusting to me. Like, why would you want to be normal? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like this one guy, like, he dropped out of college. I, like, tried to help him with shit. He talked about wanting to go into, like, trade school to become a plumber and shit like that. And, like, I was literally prepared to, like, front him the fucking cost for, like, buying a fucking van and everything to, like, start a plumbing business. I was like, dude, go get certified or whatever. Go do the fucking courses or whatever at the trade school. Become like an actual like licensed plumber or whatever the fucking thing is, I don't know. And then I'll help you pay for like your shit to get started. And like for over a year he would just keep like saying, oh yeah, I'll get to it, I'll get to it, I'll get to it. And then it's like, yeah, no, I'm done. Like I just stopped talking to him. Like it just got boring. It's like you're not doing anything with your life. Just sit at fucking home and play video games all day, basically. And then bitch about how much he hated living at home. It's like, then fucking go do something. It's like those type of... I just can't deal with that type of shit, man. I don't want to fucking deal with that type of shit. It's like, you know? I enjoy talking to you and hanging out, man, but it's like... After a certain point, it's just like, you're infuriating. I don't want to hear you bitch about something that you could easily fucking fix. So... Like that fucking song suggests, man. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off.
Enemy cluster mine active. Changing mag. Enemy counter UAV is active.
Well, I mean, the thing is I was gonna be like business partners with him and like take a cut of his annual earnings, but you know, essentially I was gonna like front the cost for like him to start up a plumbing business or whatever, because it's like, oh, I can help you buy a van and like tools and all that type of shit.
In the airspace. Let out.
Reloading. Throwing a stun grenade.
Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, he'd rather play as Mario the plumber than make money himself. But I don't know, man. It's just like that type of stuff is infuriating to me.
All hunters. Mission accomplished. Lack a job.
Siler with the two. You ready for some Last of Us 2? I don't know, man. That multiplayer mode got canceled today. Did you see that? They fired a bunch of people at Naughty Dog and they canceled the multiplayer mode, basically. Yeah, Naughty Dog got hit with layoffs today. True, I talked to a girl online lately from my school for a year, and there's excuse after excuse on why we can't hang out. She only lives 12 minutes from me. It's all bullshit. Well, dude, I hate to tell you, but you probably should just take the hint at that point. Like, if you've been trying to pursue a chick for over a year and she keeps ducking y'all, like, doing stuff together, she's probably just not interested and doesn't, you know, want to be mean. So... that's kind of one of those situations where you kind of just need to read the room. Dude, saying that the game is on ice and not canceled is like saying Jim Ryan wasn't fired. He chose to retire because he didn't want to fly on his private jet anymore. Come on, dog. Read the fucking room. Like... don't fall for the fucking corporate speak, man. It's pretty, it was pretty fucking straightforward. I sided with the 10, said Nick Schwab to Davy Jones. I watched the VOD, he was making fun of me. Yeah, I saw and good. I want Last of Us 3. Don't care for Sony multiplayer. 100%, man. It's a waste of resources if you ask me. But where is Nick? So I will send him to the Shadow Realm. Lord Danielson with the 5. It's why I left EMS and went back to school for cybersecurity, because I know I can do way better. Just transferred to university and starting November 1st. Nice, man. Very cool. I had bosses who quit to, quote, spend time with family after fucking up bad at work. Yep, it's the typical corporate excuse. They don't fucking get fired, they resign. So, you gotta like dig through the corporate bullshit and find out what they're actually saying. Yeah, I saw there was a couple people talking shit about you and Spider-Man too. Yeah, she said she wanted to date but won't ever meet up, so I just play video games and hang out with friends instead. She just wants attention. When I want her, she's not around, expects me to be there. So, hold on. So, you've asked her out, she says she wants to go out with you, and then cancels? Like, I don't know, man. It just sounds like... what it sounds like to me is if you've been doing this for a year and she never like has the time to hang out, she just doesn't want to reject you, essentially. She's just trying to be nice. So... yeah, I'm gonna play Spider-Man 2. I said I would. You can call me many things, but I am a man of my word. Yeah, what I would do, dude, is if she's doing that type of shit, just, you know, don't talk to her for a while, and if she comes back to you, you know, let her make the effort instead of it being on you. King Samuel with the 5. I left my job and stopped going to college so I can join the military, but for some reason my recruiter hasn't told me my ship out date yet. More waiting. Well, at least you have something lined up, man. Enjoy the time off while you can.
Shit, that was close.
Oh shit, bro. Dude, Siler, we've been through this before, man. We've been through this before. Like this exact same scenario, bro. I feel bad. Like you don't need to give me $100 for the same thing again. See, this is when I wish YouTube would have like a refund button, because I would 100% refund that. I would 100% refund that. Like we even pulled up the super chat history to prove that you were in the chat when we finished the game as well last time. See, this is one of those moments I do wish YouTube genuinely had like a refund option, because I actually feel bad, bro. Like I appreciate it, but shit, man. Yeah, it's not like PayPal. You can't refund the money. It's through YouTube, and they're definitely not going to refund it. Now I'm getting roasted? I mean, I'm not like gonna roast you over it, bro, but like, shit. I feel bad, honestly. Believe it or not, guys, I don't like shaking people down for monies for no reason. Like, especially for that, like, insanely generous amount, too. Like, that's wild. I really appreciate it, man, but damn. Bro, what you should do is wherever you're sitting watching the stream right now, write on like a sticky note or something and put it in plain view. Griffin has already finished The Last of Us Part 2. Do not send $100. Like, make yourself a note or something that you could see. Like, put it on your computer monitor or TV or whatever, just in case. Mac Lord with the 2. What financial advice would you give to Phil? Save literally every single dollar he possibly can, because he's an old fucking man with 0 retirement savings and a lot of debt. So any amount of money he can put aside and save for the future, he should be doing that over anything and everything else. Even if it means eating beans and rice every single meal. DJ Aftershock with a 2. HYPSM equals Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Stanford, MIT. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. So you're saying like people who go to those schools typically don't, you know, date outside of that school group? I could see that, because a lot of those people who go to those prestigious schools, you know, it's like part of their identity. It's like people who are obsessed with work, you know, it becomes like who they are, essentially. And a lot of people get obsessed with where they went to school. I am neither of those people, personally. I'm more so concerned about what people do after they get out of school, or what they do at their job versus just having it. Like, I would rather hang around a motherfucker in, like, you know, the mail room who's kicking ass and, like, you know, working their fucking ass off and has a shit ton of ambition versus, like, some lazy motherfucker who's, like, an executive. And it's just, like, I guess coasting by. see. Doom Boom with the 2. Be concerned. Early dementia is not to be scoffed at. That's right. Eyesalers out here kind of like our boy Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Put down the ice cream. Griff hangs with the janitor because he got respect. Not if the janitor's just like coasting by in life. I don't know, man. I need people with ambition around me. Like people who want more from life. Not just people who are okay getting by. Yeah, Britt, you're one of those people that's just trying to like coast by through life. I mean, you want to be a teacher, which is like the most dead-end job imaginable. You show up, get paid, and there's like zero upward momentum. You're just stuck in the exact same position for the rest of your fucking life. Get 3 months off every year and, you know, like a cog in the machine. So yeah, Britt, you'll be one of those people that's just kind of like, yeah, you know, I live for my job. She has her daddy for money? What if he dies? Let me see. I just want to see. I saw your thing about Last of Us 1 PC port. I just want to see if I can get it for cheaper somewhere else. Part 1 PC. I don't really want to pay $60 for it. Actually, what is it on Steam right now? It may be on sale. Check. I see it's $32 on G2A, which isn't terrible. Yeah, it's full price on Steam. Alright, so CD keys, $32. Yeah, the PC version is broken. But, I mean... Is Last of Us Part 1 in that PS Plus extra service? Yo, let me check that. Maybe it's in there. Or at least on sale on PlayStation. Let me see.
Scratch one. Changing mag. Let's check. Kill confirmed.
I mean, I do have the superior PS4 version of the game. No, he never said the PC version. He said play 1 to 2 hours of Last of Us 1 quote-unquote remake. So that's on console and PC. The best version is the PS4 version with the original art style, in my humble opinion. Let me see if it's on sale on the PlayStation Store. Looks like PlayStation's having a big sale right now, so maybe it is on sale. Nope, full price on console, man, so PC is definitely the way to go. Why is that not on sale, dude? So I saw there, I guess it's up to you, man. Do you want me to play the PC version or the PS4 version? Because I'm not going to buy the PS5 version. That shit's ridiculous at 70 bucks. So I already have the PS4 version, which is like the original version. Or the remastered version, which is the PC one. Let's see. Yeah, it's still full price, dude. Like, look. I'm looking at it right now. 70 bucks still. So I have this version of it. It's just not the remastered, or I guess it is remastered. It's not the remake version. You can do the remaster? Alright, cool. Yeah, I can just do that then. Let me download that, and I don't think that should take... I don't know how large it is, actually. Watch it be like fucking huge, and I'm like lying. I don't need to download the multiplayer, so... Bro, look. I actually put a decent amount of time into that. 24 hours I played of the remaster. I've run through this game a couple times on a PS4 back in the day. I actually like the original Last of Us 1. I thought it was a fun game overall. Alright, well that's gonna take a little while to download, so... Would you say Joel is the ideal father in your view? Alright guys, edgy joke warning, edgy joke. Nobody fucking cancel me. You know, if you clip this out of context, you're a fucking cuck. But, would you say Joel is the ideal father? Yeah, he's white. Get ready, guys. They're gonna come. Reported for racism? That's right, man. Yeah, that wasn't too edgy, so I don't really have a problem saying that. If someone really wants to come after me for saying some shit like that, then fucking try your best. Wait, I don't even know. But yeah, I like the original Last of Us. The only part I don't like is when you have to play as Ellie, but... in the grand scheme of things, that's not the worst fucking part of the game. Or the worst part of a game in general. It's not awful, but it's not very fun.
Gotcha 6.
Also, well, I guess that's kind of the same part when Joel, you know, falls on the crowbar, or not crowbar, the rebar. That's what I'm thinking of. When he falls on the piece of rebar. That part of the game is obnoxious. That is what it feels like, a filler segment, in my opinion. I have never played the Left Behind DLC to this day. I refuse to play a childhood lesbian love story, bro, you know? I am not that fucking pathetic that I need to experience a 14-year-old girl, or like 13-year-old girl's lesbian relationship. So, yeah, I'm okay. Just like I don't need to watch a bunch of high school anime love stories. I don't need to watch a lot of 13-year-old girls in video games, you know, fall in love.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station.
Left Behind is actually a good choice. I mean, theoretically, I'm Siler. You could tell me to play that if you wanted to. I could play that DLC instead of the actual game. Yeah, it has it included. Timothy Marco, the 2, play Wang's Warning for Ellie.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You
Wings.
pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Yeah, I didn't kill 100+ fireflies just for you to, you know, scissor with the sisters, so to say. King Samuel with the 2, anime fans when they see 2 minors make out. That's right.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Let's be honest here, dude. No weeb has 7 inches. Other than the 7-inch fucking scale anime figure on their fucking wall. Nah, I don't know if I'm packing 7, bro. I don't know. I feel like that'd be a little too generous. I'm definitely above the 6.5 range, but I wouldn't say 7. I don't know, bro. I'd probably say I'm short of 7, but above 6.5. I had to use my phone to measure, so I don't know an exact, you know, inch length to provide, but somewhere in that range. Siler with the 5. Alright, Left Behind it is. It's short from what I remember. Yeah, so are the 13-year-olds. Bruh. Yeah, so the tallest phone I've ever owned was my Samsung Note 20 Ultra. I think that was like 6.7 inches. And like, I mean, ever so slightly taller than that. So, I was a little bit taller, not a huge amount, but yeah. I wouldn't say 7, just to be conservative. So, you know. That's the best I can give you. I'm not buying a ruler to measure my dick, dude. There are certain things I'll waste money on. That's not one of them. That's like going to the store and buying a fucking can of Pringles, rubber gloves and a sponge and lotion. No thanks.
I can't afford this shit.
I ain't doing that. You can borrow a ruler? Yeah, let me just walk into my nearest elementary school and be like, hey kid, can I borrow your ruler real quick? It'll only take 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I just gotta go take this to the bathroom real quick. Oh, all done. Here you go. Thanks. Who am I gonna borrow a ruler from, bro? I'm not just gonna walk up to some random person like, hey man, you got a ruler I can borrow? They'll be like, what do you need it for? Yeah, I need to measure my cock.
Bruh.
My neighbors? I don't talk to them. You don't ever want to meet your neighbors in an apartment building, man, I'm telling you. It's like a unspoken rule. You never interact with your neighbors. The most you ever do is just say like hi in passing. That's it. Big blue ass baby with a 2 ruler fund. Thanks, man. Maybe one day I can make my dreams not just become memes, you know, and I can measure an exact size. You have sex with your neighbor? There you go. Well, I'm Key. You'll be happy to know we're about to play Lesbian Love Simulator. Middle School Edition. I sided with the 5. I agree, my old neighbor had his dog barking all day when he's gone, so I reported his ass. Yup, that's the thing, man. When you share walls with people, you don't really want to fucking meet them.
Keep the pressure, lads. All Saber, mission accomplished.
You hear the neighbors have sex, and the next morning you say, good job last night? You're like, yeah, you really hung in there, man. You know, I thought you were going to give out after like 3 or 4 minutes, but you kept that shit going well past 20. Bravo. What's the secret? Did you change positions? I mean, I heard a little bit of differentiation in the volume of the moan, so I figured it was coming from a different direction, so I assume you flipped her over a couple times, right? Dude, I remember I was on a cruise one time and like there were these people next door like vigorously fucking, bro. Like at 3 a.m. on New Year's. They were just absolutely like back blowing out fucking, bro. Like it was loud. Like, there was shit slamming against the walls, you know, just like screaming. Like, the guy was even fucking like, it was weird, bro. It was wild. Just like insanely fucking loud. Like your parents? Hell yeah. But yeah, dude, it like kept up for like 2 straight hours. It was like, holy shit, man. It was wild. I'd never heard anything quite like it. No, I didn't ever see them the entire time I was there, so I don't know if they were German or what. Like, no clue. No idea. I never saw them actually like leave their room or anything like that. Man must have taken 15 Viagras. I don't know, dude. They sounded kind of young, so I think they were probably like in their 20s, maybe early 30s, so hopefully they didn't need Viagra. I sell her the 5 for the guy to be moaning. It was good night, trust me. I mean, it wasn't like him going like, oh, not anything like that, but you know, like, I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna fucking moan into the mic. I'm gonna have some restraint, guys. But yeah, it wasn't like a fucking, oh, I'm getting fucking butt pegged or anything like that. Yeah, it was more like extremely loud grunting, I guess. And saying like, oh, like this shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, man. Those cruise ship walls are very fucking thin too, so you can hear everything. But they were like slamming up against the wall and shit like that, like banging each other, standing up and shit. Like, bro, it was wild. Like, they were definitely into it.
Enemy cluster mine deployed. Enemy UAV in the airspace.
Check fire.
Maybe they were filming porn? I don't know, man. Could have been. They like it rough? I guess so, man. Yeah, I was like, I want my mommy. Please help me, mommy. Yeah, it was really nice, dude, because you don't have internet on the ships, and I didn't have access to porn, so I just let my imagination run wild. Same with my right hand, hell yeah. But no, the thing is like, on New Year's on the cruise ships, though, they give you, like, free champagne and shit like that. So everybody's, like, fucking blasted by the time it's 3 a.m. Because, you know, everybody's getting fucked up on the, you know, the ship. Because they don't really enforce the drinking age. So, you know, everybody's like completely fucked up. So I was like, because like when I get drunk, I laugh my fucking ass off at everything. Like I get super fucking giggly over shit. So like I was just laying in bed fucking dying. I was losing my shit just fucking laughing. Because it was fucking hilarious. I don't know, dude. So no, I wasn't like whipping the meat out or anything like that. I don't even know if the flag would have stood at mast at that point, because I was pretty fucked, man. But yeah, I was laughing my ass off, like in tears, like a wheezing laugh, essentially. Because it's just like so fucking ridiculous. I don't know, dude. But yeah, I vividly remember it though. Griffin's been sober for 14 months. That's right, man. I'm on the road to redemption. Even though I've never had an actual drinking problem in my life, I just haven't drank. Because I'm boring and lame, and I'm not going to drink by myself. Griffin wishes it was him. I don't know what she looked like. So I am not going to wish myself into that scenario.
Enemy sentry is active.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When I drink, I have no problem getting stiff, but like finishing is the problem.
Enemy recon deployed.
It's like, bruh. I mean, hasn't... Wait, I meant hasn't drank. I know you're not alcoholic. That's what you think. Griffin oversharing? I don't really care. You get sturdy then? That's right, man. Griffin, would you have sex with Ice Spice for 2.5 hours? Probably not. I don't find her attractive. I mean, if I got paid, maybe. A lot of money. Or I could use it for clout.
We're losing ground.
Maybe. But I don't really think Ice Spice is that attractive, in all honesty. She doesn't really do anything for me. She's like alright looking, but nothing special. Like in my list of celebrity women, Ice Spice is not even near the top of like, holy fuck dude, she's so hot. I side with the 2. Yep, alcohol makes it hard to bust a nut. Yup. Agreed, man. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Griffin wanted to get action on the German ship. That's right, I wanted those lusty grandmas. I needed those lusty German grandmas. Real hard. Okay, I think we are good to go. Elgato. Here we go. Alright. Here, let me put this on here real quick. I just want to check something. Griffin wants a German girl who speaks English, so a white woman. Alright, guys. Oh, shit. Why didn't it fucking download? Alright, well, let's just let this shit go. Yeah, that's the thing, is the K-pop stars are not allowed to date whatsoever. It's in their contract that they're not allowed to be in a relationship. I've become a Let's Play YouTuber, that's right, except I'm not some obnoxious fucking cunt going like, what's up guys, welcome to part number 44 of our Last of Us playthrough. We made some really great, fuck, I can't talk, I'm gonna cough. we made some really great progress in the last section of gameplay, so I'm looking forward to some more positive vibes in the chat as we continue on with the story. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, dude, her father did that to her? That's crazy! Whoa, dude! Wow, that's surprising! King Samuel with the 2. Have you seen those K-pop baddies though? Yeah, bro, they're fire, but it's like you can't touch them. They're not allowed to date. It's a shame. But yeah, some of them are very, very attractive.
I can't afford this shit!
But they're Asian? What's wrong with that? Dude, I don't discriminate. Like, as long as a chick is hot, I don't care if she's white, black, Asian, Hispanic, Indian, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters is she's hot. I do not discriminate. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The K-pop motherfuckers really don't make a lot of money in comparison to how much money the companies that manage them make. But then again, they don't actually, you know, make any of the stuff they perform. Like, they have songwriters, you know, choreographers, stylists, everything. Like, all they do is literally just look pretty, essentially. They're like essentially models. What about personality? I'm solely talking about physical appearance, man. Because that's what race plays into, is the physical appearance. Personality is a completely different animal. Alright, this thing's finally almost done. Alright, there we go. See, as you guys can see, I have not played this shit before, so I am not a professional cap artist. I have never touched this DLC in my entire life. But, yeah. Let's see, I saw her with the 5. Pull up new genes and get back to me. The one called Danielle is my spirit animal. By the way, you can play Left Behind another night if it's taking long. I think it's fine now. We can at least get started. So, let's see. What is this bitch's name? Danielle. New genes. I'm trying to find a decent picture. A lot of them are really bad pictures, man. Shit. I'm trying to do her justice for you, I'm Siler, before I pull it up. But a lot of them are a wee bit cringe, eh? There we go. There you are. This girl. We now know your type. I don't know, man. Maybe you should hit her up. I think she might be down to pound. But yeah, there we go. Let me get my mouse. Luckily, I can see my mouse in OBS because I can't actually see my desktop. Well, that's the thing with the K-pop idols, bro. Is like they have so much like makeup and plastic surgery and shit done. They kind of do look like AI. Like in Korea, for like a girl's 16th birthday, it's very common for them to get plastic surgery as a gift. Like the Koreans are obsessed with like beauty and shit, so. Let me know if the volume's too quiet, too loud, or what, because I can't hear it as usual if we're playing a PlayStation game.
Fireflies?
Get down!
I have no game volume.
What the fuck are these guys?
Ooh!
Stay the fuck back!
Looks like it's too loud.
Joel. Put your arm around me. Come on.
You need to mute the game for us too? Nah, y'all need to experience the beauty of lesbian love.
Joel? Shit. Joel, here.
I don't get to experience it. It's too low.
Get up, get up, get up.
I'm gonna turn it back up.
You gotta tell me what to do. Come on. You
Put
gotta
one
get
of my
out.
AirPods in.
Joel.
What do I want to listen to? Ooh. Yo.
Riley? Ow. I landed on my hip. What the hell? I thought I was bitten. I know.
Can we just point out the fact how fucking weird it is that the first thing Neil Druckmann does when he takes over the like creative team at Naughty Dog after that other guy departed is create a DLC for The Last of Us about two like 13-year-old or 12-year-old girls becoming lesbian lovers? Like, can we just like appreciate that for a second? That is literally Neil Druckmann's first fucking thing he does when he takes over Naughty Dog is creates a lesbian love story between two 12-year-old girls. Like, bruh. If that ain't a little sus, I don't know what the fuck is.
Oh, it was kind of awesome. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
I haven't seen you, and I don't even know how long.
45 days. Well, 46, technically. Wanna know what I've been up to?
All this time, I thought you were dead.
Yeah. Here. Look. Still no roommate? I had to sleep under Liz for 3 years, and you know how bad that girl smelled.
You're a firefly.
I guess I should have turned
Still
on
have it up.
subtitles, can I? Yeah, there we go. At least then I can read along.
What are you doing?
I'm making sure I don't get caught with a firefly in my room.
Relax.
Nope, not even one mention of Ellie being gay in the first game.
Here, congrats.
Hey. Are we cool?
Only in the DLC is it ever even hinted at. In fact, it's hinted that she's like interested in that guy she meets that ends up dead, like the two brothers or whatever. The older brother and the younger brother, like it's more implied that she's like, you know, kind of interested in him in the beginning. But that's why he's like literally a fucking retard or whatever, and or no, he's like a literal infant or whatever in the TV show. Because Neil didn't want any confusion that Ellie would be romantically interested in, like, the black kid. Oh, I guess, you know, the black boy.
Come on, give me something.
He wanted to make sure that everyone knew it was the girl that Ellie was interested in, not the guy.
Okay, I'll put you on your
So
side.
he made the kid, like, way younger in the fucking TV show. To make that point abundantly clear that no, he is not a potential romantic interest. FBI with the 2, and he was deaf too. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. They made sure that shit was nowhere near confusing for the audience. Rick Rod with the 2, doesn't this port have game-breaking glitches? No, this is the original version of the game with the better art style. This is the PS4 version, which is the superior version of The Last of Us. And FBI with the 2, why didn't they just age them up for the DLC? Because it's before the main game. And I saw there with the 5, my only issue with Last of Us is that if Ellie was straight with Jesse, she can get pregnant, and that starts a new line of immunity to the virus. Yeah, that's the thing, is that would have been an interesting direction to take it, but nope. No such luck. There could be no confusion that Ellie is 100% gay. Not even bisexual. 100% gay. Because Neil Cuckman is a hero. He's a hero for the LGBT, man. Minus the B. There can be no confusion. Ellie does not like dick. I'm just trying to remember the controls real quick. Nothing to pick up. It's kind of disappointing. No, this is the lesbian DLC. Hi, Siler with the 5. Well, Griffin, Ellie hasn't met me. There will be babies everywhere. Bruh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Hell yeah. You're gonna repopulate the earth together? Siler's like, yeah, you see Ellie in Last of Us 2? She needs to bring that bony ass over here. I'm gonna put some meat on those bones. Or in them. Real talk.
Weston's Pharmacy. That sounds promising.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I saw there's basically saying he would fuck some sense into her, real talk. Mayonnaise?
What the hell? Did you just swallow the pills and leave the
Oh,
bottle?
pills.
Anything?
I can't afford this shit!
Anything? Nothing. Come on. Of course. Everything's picked clean.
Hey man, Isoler likes what he likes, you know? He is the #1 Last of Us fan, apparently. He's gonna invite Neil Cuckman to his wedding as the best man.
The pharmacist. Maybe he's got something on him.
Oh shit, I didn't fucking read that. Alright, what was the number? 35, 30, 31. 30, 35, 31. 30, 35, 31. Alright, I think I got that.
Oh, come on. First aid kit. How the fuck do I get inside?
Need key. We weren't allowed to have locks on our fucking high school lockers because we had drug raids. Fuck is this key, bruh? Am I like supposed to throw something at that? Maybe? No. Shit, bruh. Well, I'm officially lost, guys. You can open one of the stores now? Huh? Oh.
35 right, 3 left, 31 right. That worked. Shit, spores. God, yuck. Oh man. Don't come to life, don't come to life.
That thing's definitely gonna jump up.
Key.
Nope.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright. Key. Pharmacy. Let's do
Oh,
it.
guys, it's that time. Alright, he's done. He's done. He's over here wiping his mouth on my leg. What a nice dog. Mm-hmm. Yep, I see that tail wagging. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh no. Okay, that did nothing. Ooh, Dreamcast guy would love this.
Yeesh. Here we go. Hurry! Up
Here.
The fuck?
Oh man, that was close, huh?
Where the fuck I at?
You're kind of fast there. I'm impressed.
Thanks.
Well, come on.
Yeah, Vietnam flashbacks or some shit.
So, how did you find them?
The fireflies?
Yeah.
Remember that firefly you bit and stole his gun?
Yeah, I remember him.
That's Trevor. I saw him.
I saw it with the 5. The guy who stole my diary just died. My thoughts are with his family. That's actually a pretty good one.
Were you scared?
That's actually a pretty creative one. I like that.
I thought this time she would actually.
I haven't heard that one before.
But instead, she just says, "What took you so long?" She was expecting me.
And she just made you a firefly?
Something like that. That whole almost killing thing was a test. She wanted to know I was committed.
Oh.
Come on. We're making good time. Who do you hang out with these days?
I don't know. No one really.
What about Tino and the rest of the guys? How are they doing?
Riley, those are your friends.
But you talk to them.
Yeah, I guess.
Attention. We are pleased to report the zone has been free for sepsis infection for 30 days.
30 days, my ass. People are getting infected all the time. Do a good job of hiding it.
30 days my ass.
As part of my initiation, they actually made me kill this.
Sounds like something that'll probably occur in the future.
Let's talk about something else.
All right.
Seller, you can do better than Melanie Mac, bro.
Oh shit, hi!
Trust me. You're like coming into your prime as a man. Your early 30s. She's almost like 38 or something like that, so almost 40.
Sorry. I'm a bit jumpy lately. Careful, it's wet.
Hey, so maybe I should join the Fireflies.
Ellie. that was
Nah,
worse than
dude,
last
most
time.
chicks in like their early to
wants you
mid
safe at
20s are
school.
looking for guys in their late
not even
20s,
supposed
early
to say
30s because they're usually more established in life.
She's worried I'll get you in the
You know, they know what they actually want out of relationships
Whatever.
and they have money.
I can get into trouble just fine on my own.
Because women mature
I know.
faster than men mentally, so, you know. It makes sense that younger women like older men because older men and younger women have kind of like the same mental maturity in a sense.
What are we doing here, Riley?
I have a surprise for you.
What? Is it a dinosaur?
Maybe.
I'll be your friend again if it's a dinosaur.
You'll just have to wait and see.
You know, I got them back.
Our water guns? Bullshit.
Oh, look, a
You
squirt
telling me Corporal
gun.
Dick-
I had to sneak into his office. Riley, I had them in my hands.
But your ass got caught.
But my ass got caught.
I can't believe Winston's gone.
You heard?
Yeah. Do you know how it happened?
They said he just fell off his horse. Heart attack or something.
Man. Well, how many people get to die of natural causes in this world?
None that I know of.
Exactly. So,
Yeah, 9 out of every 10 Chinese nationals in the United States are Chinese spies.
What? Is this Winston? Man, guy used to be handsome.
bingo. Want some? Sure. Watch out, that's not beer. Please. Oh, oh my god.
Ew,
Oh,
gross.
here. It's disgusting. Told you. Cheers, Winston. Ooh. That's strong. Come on.
Gotham Knights is on Game Pass. I wouldn't even want to play that game for free. Let me guess, Xbots are now going to start hyping up Gotham Knights because it's on Game Pass. They're going to be like, this game's actually really underrated, man, and it's just another example of Game Pass delivering amazing value to its customers.
Ellie, help me lift this. It's fine. I'll go first.
Yeah, I remember I played Gotham Knights on stream and it was fucking horrible.
You know what?
Like, it ran at like 20 frames per second.
Yeah.
The driving was fucking horrible. It was the same shitty missions over and over. It was terrible, man. The only redeeming part was that, you know, Batgirl had a fat ass, bro. Like, that was it. Aside from that, the game was complete dog shit.
Hey, Riley. You know what? I'll get you up and over. See if you can unlock it from the inside.
Good call.
They removed her camel toe. R.I.P. the moose knuckle.
Riley?
Oh my god, bro.
That's 2 times today.
How the hell did we never find this place? Come on, I got the perfect.
Guys, it's literally Halloween. I love Halloween.
Perfect.
Spooky, scary. Oh my god, there's my costume, everyone. The slutty witch. Or whatever that is, I don't fucking know. Is there anything I'm looking for in here? The door, maybe? No. Oh, there it is, guys. That's what I need. The pirate whore. Arg, she's not wearing any panties. Okay. What am I looking for? I don't know if there was like some dialogue or something I missed because I can't fucking hear the game. You go to the girl? Oh, okay. I have to play dress
Is that like
up.
a Wolfman or something?
Put it on.
Oh my god.
So stupid.
Yeah, badass. Now roar.
Timothy Marco, the 5 Xbots are already trying to discredit Spider-Man 2 on X.
Roar.
saying that Gotham Knights as co-op is on Game Pass and is underrated, therefore, yeah, that game is not fucking underrated. Like, they literally fucking cope so hard when it comes to anything on fucking Game Pass, dude. Just something existing on Game Pass is enough for Xbox to fucking shill for that. It's fucking pathetic, man. Like when they said Outriders was one of the greatest fucking third-person shooters to ever exist. Because it was free on Game Pass day and date. And when I played it, I literally couldn't even get a fucking HUD to display, dude. It was horrible.
People bought this stuff?
That game was fundamentally broken. Oh. This is so quirky and fun, dude. This is like, oh my god.
That was stupid.
Dude, they don't need fucking Pornhub on Xbox Game Pass. They just need a picture of Phil Spencer and they can pay their daily tribute, or, sorry, hourly. Daily is probably a little too conservative.
See those cars down there? Yeah. Red one's yours, I'll be blue. We throw bricks. Whoever breaks all the windows to their car wins.
Are you kidding me? I'm like the Brickmaster.
Right. Loser has to answer a question. No sarcasm.
What is this, truth or truth? Alright, fool. You're on. And that's how you do it. Yeah, you like that?
Bingo!
What?
Two down. Ha!
All right.
Oh, I gotta get the windshield.
Close. Bullseye! Bam! Fuck.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Damn. Last one. Yes!
Hell yeah. Brick fucking master, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go, brothers.
Whatever, loser.
Hell yeah.
I'm scared.
Did Marlene mention my mom? Why did you leave? Why did you lash out? Ooh, what should we ask, guys? Should we get her to spill the tea, bro? Oh, oops, I waited too long.
You know what? Forget it.
Darn.
Wow. Okay. Come on. Let me show you this thing. We're almost there.
Griffin came too early. If anything, I lasted too long. So what's this? iSiler with the 5. This is from the archive channel. It's classic. Couldn't find the original. Start at 1 hour 50. Yeah, let me see what the original is. Yeah, holy shit. 2 years ago? Damn. 150. Oh, LowTierGod. Hold on, it should pop up if it pauses. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the name. LowTierGod BBC Fanfics Part 5 Necrophilia Edition. That's the name of it. LowTierGod BBC Necrophilia Edition. Alright, there it is. Got it. Let's see. The Anti-Griffin with a 2. How much to play Alice Madness Returns on stream? I don't know. Depends on how long you want me to play it. I mean, shoot me an offer, man.
What are we doing here? This place is creeping me out.
So, you know how we thought they only powered certain areas of the city?
I can't afford this shit!
Follow me. So, turns out, the whole city has power. They just flip the circuit breakers. All you gotta do is flip it back.
There's no way this is gonna work.
Timothy Marco the 10. Today's X drama. An X-bot that goes by Andrea Piccini.
What did I tell you?
Piccinini? I don't know.
So the whole mall?
I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Let's go find out.
Spoiled Spider-Man 2 for someone accusing her of being a man and said she's justified because people accusing her of being a man is harassment. You know, talk shit, get hit, but it's fucking weak. Is it actually a
I know
dude
what
though?
you're trying to do. And I'm really glad that you're
Is
not.
there like an actual picture of this alleged woman?
I'm glad that we're back together and
I didn't mean it. All that stuff I said before I left.
It's probably a trans woman, if anything.
Riley, you're such a sap.
Bet you started it.
Bitch, you started it.
Are you ready?
Damn right, sister.
Are you kidding?
Guys, I'm just gonna let you know on a little secret. The black suit makes Peter act like a villain until it eventually turns into Venom. Oops. I think I just ruined the game for everyone. Sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Alright. Ooh, some bullets.
Oh, God.
Oh god, a fucking cat. I thought Ellie liked pussy.
Come on. All right. Oh my God, it's freezing. Jesus! Are you trying to kill me?
Let's see, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh, man. Here we go. End of the line.
There's definitely going to be a lot of enemies.
Needs power.
The generator.
Out of juice.
Out of juice, of course. Stay strapped. Yo, isn't that interesting? I can carry more bullets in this game as a fucking, like, 11-year-old than I could as a fucking full-grown adult in Last of Us 2. Kind of ironic. Oh, I reached capacity, guys. I wouldn't want to be able to carry 3 extra bullets. That'd be a real shame. It's almost like they could come in handy or something. I celebrate the 10. That's actually been a rumor for a while. Miles can't beat Peter, let alone Black Suit or Venom. At that point in time, I'm very hyped for Spidey 2. If it follows a particular comic, it's gonna be wild. Yeah, I hope it turns out to be good, man. I would like to like it, personally. Oh, shit, dude. I fucking walked around that whole ass room and the fucking gas can is literally right next to the fucking generator. Alright, well, it's empty, so I don't feel as stupid.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, now there's zombies? Dude, I literally just walked around this whole ass room and there wasn't a single fucking... Oh, shit! Oh my god. Wambulance, bro. Well, yeah. I just got my ass beat. I got my ass beat harder than a civil rights activist.
Is that it? Yeah, sounds like it. Okay, find some gas.
Nom nom nom.
Empty.
Dude, there's no way that gas isn't spoiled. Gasoline only keeps for like a year and then it goes bad. It's like the one resource you can't stockpile.
Also dry.
Yep, gaming logic.
Ah, jackpot. Alright, how do you do this? Take the hose and just siphon it out, right?
I saw with the 5 Spider-Man is said to be close to 17 hours and 30 for the platinum. Much shorter if you do just the story, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I heard people bitching about the fact that it's a 30-hour game. Personally, I don't have a problem with that. I'd rather a game be short and meaningful than overextended and boring, personally.
Come on.
But yeah, that's cool. That's good to hear it's not drawn out. Nah, I'd rather pay $70 for a good 15-hour game than $70 for a 100-hour boring game, personally. Video game length has zero effect towards my enjoyment. Unless it's like a 30-minute game, like that's, you know, a little different, but... Zzz.
Yourself, don't touch electric water. Got it.
Bro, that's why we all need to drive Teslas, so we don't need to use gasoline, duh. We need to save the heckin' Earth, dude. Frothy cunt lips. Hell yeah, I heckin' love science. We get to save the Earth and learn about electricity.
Easy. Keep looking straight. Everything's gonna be fine. You're not gonna fall
I
into
saw
that
it with a
water.
5. I'm too old for 100-hour games. If it's not multiplayer, at least. I still haven't finished Starfield. I think MW2 beta is this week, so I should pre-order. I don't know if it's this week or the next week. I'm not entirely sure on that, but yeah, I need to pre-order it at some point too. Alright, I don't think that water's electrocuted. Oh, I was wrong. When the dildo falls into the bathtub. The electric one, at least.
Well, this door's open. Easy. Easy. Keep looking straight. Everything's gonna be fine. You're not gonna fall into that water and fry to a crisp. That's the way out. How the hell do I get there?
TVs? Hell yeah, dude. Bro, Shapiro? Uh-oh. Facts and logic, libtard. Bruh, how do I get over there without getting electrocuted? I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. Oh, there's another door. Never mind. I see it now. Yeah, this is proof, guys. I've never played this shit before. This is my first time experiencing the lesbian love story. Proud to say that, you know, this is my first. No. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to climb up that, but how do I get up there? Maybe like right here? Nope. Oh, the garage door, true. Good point. I see.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Oski Woski with the 10, mute Eyesiler just for existing to the Shadow Realm with you and this dog shit. And then Eyesiler with the 10, bring. Oh god, here we go. Uh-oh. Why is that not working? There we go.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Definitely not Oski Woski in disguise with the 3. I wonder who that could be. Bro, is that Dreamcast guy? Might be Young, yeah, could be, dude.
Yeah, I hear you.
Either that or it could be Cold Eastwood, you know? That'd be awesome, bro. I love his content. Holy shit. I'm cooked. That's a wrap. Alright, I gotta stealth this part, I guess. Good thing is the clickers are blind. They can only hear you. So they're super easy to deal with. These guys can still see you. Yeah, I gotta say click I'm sorry.
Getting the hell out of here.
Please forgive me, guys. I will only refer to them as clickas now. I won't use the hard R. What's poppin', my clickas? Definitely not Oski Woski in disguise with the 2. Yes, it is I, Dreamcast guy, under my... That's right, man.
Where the hell are they coming from?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Uh-oh, we got a sped. We got the Minecraft kid on the loose. Let's take care of this Minecraft kid. Yo, that bush was a solid object. Come here, Minecraft kid. The type of motherfucker to be like, creeper? Oh, man.
Okay. The store better fucking...
Nope, I never played Minecraft as a kid. Minecraft came out in 2011. I played it when the 360 version came out. And I would have been, what, 15? 16? And I barely played it on 360. I mainly played it on PS4 and on my MacBook. Yeah, so I would have been like, what, 15, 16? So I wasn't like a Minecraft kid. I just played it casually. Yeah, I would have been, what, 14 when it came out. I think I played it starting in like 2013. Sounds about right. I remember I had it on my Mac.
I can't afford this shit!
But no, I was never a Minecraft kid. I was a Nintendo and Call of Duty kid.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
be cool.
Get to the chopper. Yeah, I need to eat the bug, you know? The bug burger.
Please be in here, please be in here. I'm not letting you go. I'm not letting you go.
Are you ready? Totally.
Are you kidding?
Told ya.
Wait, won't the soldiers spot them all being all lit up?
Nah, the exterior lights don't work.
How do you know?
This firefly, Melanie told me all about it. This looks fancy. Want to try it?
Ooh, which pretty pony do I want to get? Oh, I can only get on this one.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
What are we doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Riley, come here.
No, you got this. Go.
What the heck? This is awesome. Oh, man. Come on, get up here. Sit next to me.
All right, wait up. No. I just got off.
Bro, am I really on a white horse and she's on a black one?
Bruh.
Phooey.
Racism.
I loved it. So there.
Oh, I got something else.
What is that?
What did the triangle say to the circle?
What is that?
You're so pointless.
Fuck you! You found another pun book?
What did the cannibal get when he showed up to the party late? A cold shoulder.
This DLC was so boring.
It's for you.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You know,
At
you
2:30
might
it'll be
just
about an
be
hour, so I'll
my
probably
favorite
stop
person
playing
again.
it at that point, and
Just
then we
saying.
got to do videos.
I'm
So
a girl. Just saying.
I sell it with a 5. Do you still have your save file for both Spider-Man
All right,
games?
ready?
I have no idea if the PS4 save file is still there, to be completely honest. But yeah, I finished Malcolm and Morales.
I heard 2 peanuts walked into a park. One was assaulted.
Oh!
Good one.
Good.
A boiled egg in the morning is really hard to beat.
That's funny.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Reddit chuckles.
I'm reading a book on anti-gravity, and it's impossible to put down.
Nice.
Yes, that one's awesome. It's not that the guy didn't know how to juggle. He just didn't have the balls to do it.
Ooh, oh.
I'm glad I know sign language. It's become quite handy.
That's silly.
But it came back to me.
Yeah.
When a clock is hungry, it goes back 4 seconds. Oh,
yeah.
get it?
Yeah.
It goes back
4 seconds.
for seconds.
Yeah.
I once heard a joke about amnesia, but I forget how it goes. Good one. When the power went out at the school, the children were delighted.
Okay.
Those fish were shy. They were obviously coy.
Aw, that's cute.
That one's cute.
I don't have game audio, guys.
Drinking battery acid will soon be charged.
Ugh, that's dark.
That's kind of dark. What is the pirate's favorite letter?
Oh, I know this one.
Nah, 'tis the sea. Oh, 'cause the sea, 'cause the water, the ocean.
Oh my god.
Yes, awesome.
This shit is so cringe.
Escaped prison. He was a small medium.
Midget is now a racial slur, or whatever the fuck, hateful slur.
I'm inclined to be laid back.
Definitely not Oski Woski with the 10. Send Iceseller to the Shadow Realm again. Let him learn his lesson. Oh my god, bro.
Gaming.
And Iceseller with the 5. I'll recommend the first game later. Strictly story missions, even if I got bored with the side stuff. You can stop playing for videos if you want. Alright, man. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Alright, let's quit with the jokes.
That's enough. I'm putting this away.
Alright, so save. Oh, wait, fuck. Why would it not have yes as the default option? It's so fucking stupid. Alright, yes, I want to save when I hit save.
Wait.
Alright, so quit the main menu. Oh, and I forgot to do that. Tinley Marco with the 2. Now we know iSeller's inspiration for puns. That's right, man. It all comes full circle. It all comes full circle, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Turn off PS5. There we go. Griffin is excited for AC Mirage. That's right, dude. I'm literally counting down the days until I don't even know when it comes out. I don't even know when it comes out. That's how excited I am. Alright, I need my headphones. YouTube shorts, dude, they're just thirst traps. Like, bro, you already know this is like some, like, just watch.
You're on the phone.
Ew, Taylor Swift. Gross. Alright, it's not entirely a thirst trap, but it'll probably turn into one.
I'm in my room, it's a typical Tuesday night. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't like, and she'll
Who the fuck wakes up at 5:20 a.m., bro? Like, what reason would you have to get up that early?
never know your story like I do. 'Cause she wears shorts,
Dude, this is like literally the fucking drone lifestyle.
wear t-shirts, she's cheer captain, and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when
My
we
Mac-
wake up and find out what you're looking
Why the fuck do you have an iPad and a laptop? What's the point of that shit?
for. Has been here the whole time.
You don't need a fucking iPad, a laptop, your cell phone, a fucking book. You don't need all that shit. Just take your phone and a laptop. That's it.
If you could see that I'm the one
Bruh.
who understands you, been here all
There we go. There's the thirst trap. I knew it was coming, man. They always come to it. Literally.
so why can't you see?
Bro, she's so thick. Holy shit, dude.
You belong with me.
What was the point of doing that? Alright, you got up at fucking 5. Congratulations. Now, why? Oh, wait, there was no reason. It was just some cringy fucking TikTok bullshit. Where's their OnlyFans link? Probably in the fucking description of her channel. I have no idea, man. Alright, so I have no idea what this is, but we'll see what it is. This? The first 15 minutes?
OneyPlays!
Go into the little chamber down there.
Oh, stop bragging.
Do not get anything.
She's the Donkey Kong Queen, as she calls herself.
She's the Donkey Kongus.
I have no idea, man.
She went to a prom and she said, I'm the Kongus.
Okay, I can follow that little fly right there.
That little buggus.
It's not. Look, okay, go ahead here.
The thing that proves that you're running an emulator, you mean?
Chris, try to confuse her, try to fuck her up. Flea fly shit. Keep doing that.
I felt really sad because I went over to my friend's house as a little kid, and we were picking the legs off of Daddy
His friend's
Long.
grandma?
She was sitting asleep in her chair. We were picking off little chunks of her legs.
Her old mouth was open, you just started pulling her legs off.
Just little tiny, like using her fingernails to pick off little segments.
You like, she
She wake up and go, oh! No, we were picking legs off of spiders until they were literally just balls.
I'm wasting a lot of time on this level.
Chris, let's sing the 12 more theme song. Whenever Tor walks into a room in slow motion.
Okay.
Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1. The end.
Great.
He doesn't like it. Don't worry. What if John Williams came to you with that? Would you respect him? You just don't respect it because we did it.
It's probably true.
If Danny Elfman came to you with that, you'd think it was the coolest shit ever.
What if he was like, I made the Simpsons theme song. This is the
I mean, I might not think. I think I'd still think it was terrible, but I certainly wouldn't insult John Williams.
You'd sit there with your hands in your pockets and you'd be like, yeah, it's not bad.
I think I would.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty badass.
That's like, Jaxie, look at this theme song.
See the stroke?
Yeah, stroke in the middle of talking to my wife.
Danny Elfman,
you know, whenever the president walks into a room, they always play that Hail to the Chief. Yeah, Tor always play that if Danny Elfman made it. Actually, anybody at home?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to add to this, guys. No clue.
I've only had 2 people ever say
I can't really commentate on like a let's
play.
play.
I don't know. For a while, already kind of gross, but then you do it and it makes a sound.
No,
this is kind of out of my.
It makes like a squirt sound. It's only happened once when I was.
That's a cartoon.
That's the
stupidest goddamn shit I've ever heard. It's not big enough of a fucking massive liquid to make any sound.
Yeah, they donate it for 10 minutes, so I don't know, man.
You're a fucking scumbag.
I don't know, like what I'm supposed to say or like commentate on.
You know what, Zach? I will say.
That's happened before.
Sometimes I pee into the toilet and it makes a whistling sound. Kind of.
Let's watch all 6 hours.
It's the amount of liquid. It's like the pressure of it.
I just don't want to think about it.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm just saying.
You're a fucking liar.
The gameplay? Well, I don't even know what game this is on, Key.
This is the thing where at the end you go, you fucking. You
it's Donkey Kong something, but I don't know which one.
You fucking dope. How many times in your life have you cooned and then you couldn't find where you cooned?
That happens like 1 every like 14 times.
Really? No. That's happened to me twice in my whole life.
No, you're right.
I don't even know what platform this is on.
You're just lying about everything.
No, that was like the first answer was real, but that one, maybe you could, maybe.
You fucking asshole! You tried so fucking hard to push that. Well, anyway, go on.
No, the first thing was real. I swear.
Israel.
Yeah, Tomer.
Israel.
Stop pushing it in our faces all the time.
Yeah.
I said Israel, and Tomar's eyes bugged out of his head like a fucking.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah. Dude, I was walking. This is not even a great story, but I was just walking.
I was walking the end.
I was walking. And I saw a tree on the road. No, I was walking into my apartment, and I saw.
Damn, someone should have showed Griff the goofy moments much funnier stuff.
Outside, and he was like grabbing your face, like
I have no idea, dude. I've never heard of this channel before.
Basically, he was like, "Don't talk down to me ever again." I was like, "Oh my god!" I almost called the cops. And I just went inside and I ate my chicken. And then that was it.
That's a great story.
First time you threw a controller at the TV? Hell yeah.
The guy was big, by the way. He was a
I've never done that yet.
I mean, it sounds like he was being a jerk, but it doesn't sound like you observed anything.
He didn't have any black eyes.
You just reminded me of that video, man slaps soul out of woman on Subway.
You sound stupid!
What would you do if Trump walked on stage and the Nostalgia Critics theme played? Or a Top the Fourth Walls theme played?
Has it happened
for Wii? Yeah, I own 3 Wiis.
Why do these nerdy guys?
I actually still have 2 of my Wiis, but no, I've never like thrown a controller.
Like it's like, dude, it's a fucking.
I never used the wrist straps on the Wii, and I never threw the Wii controller, so I don't know. Is that like an issue? Did people just not know how to use their fucking hands?
If Trump walked in, that would actually cause chaos. People start looking at each other and shit. I have to say, I loved Linkara, right? I was watching.
Wii Sports Resort wasn't as good as just the basic one, because they added that stupid Wii Motion Plus bullshit to it.
Famous Power Rangers Red, right? He said it'll be out when it's out, and we like that. It'll be out when it's out.
They added the stupid Wii Motion Plus, and it fucked up the whole thing.
It's okay. Cancel that.
Wait, that's not enough of that. There needs to be more. That's when he stands up and says, "Don't you talk
we just gotta get to the 10-minute mark, guys.
Who said that? What is that?
That was what it was. The
look, there he is. So. There he is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Then cuts to the audience beating the shit out of him. Fucking ripping his jacket up. Throw him out in the cold. Don't bring it. Don't give him his jacket. Don't give him.
Meanwhile, Doug Walker's just.
Yeah, this is like.
He's going,
these type of videos, I don't really have anything to add to it. It's like, what am I supposed to say?
Will be a fucking like YouTube president in like 25 years.
Probably.
And it's
Tyler Oakley.
Ugh.
I would actually just shit. I would just shit in my pants.
I think
wasn't
one
it
like 7 meters through the shoot my ass
what
like Spider-Man's web on the
That's the most foul visual. A 1 centimeter string of shit. Why would you say that?
I love fun little crocodiles.
Why would a lava man be a crocodile?
People are expecting you to mock it. I mean, it's just like,
come on.
It's two people like talking in the background, bro. Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to mock. Like, this is obviously a particular type of humor that's not aimed at me. So I don't know. Like, I really don't have anything to add to it. It's like trying to commentate on, dude, what's another? I have no idea, man.
Everybody, smiles,
it's like commentating on a fucking like documentary or something. It's like you just are supposed to just sit there and listen. I don't know.
I'll fill my heart up. Somer, you're just a cute little fella. Oh, sweetie. Baby.
Guys, can all the guys out there record, record you calling your friend Sweetie, get their genuine reaction. Say, hey, Sweetie, can you give me a Coke? And just your friends go, huh? When your friends whip their stupid heads around, send it to us, tweet that at us.
Don't hold your phone up to them recording. You gotta be secretive.
Yeah, put it like double your leg.
Keep saying Sweetie over and over until they get genuinely mad.
Or until they go like, huh? Until they react. Like, what? Hey, sweetheart, can you just say it really genuinely? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You are so close to being smushed by the tire.
You're definitely a little fella.
That was gonna help me.
Watch out for that one.
Come on, I would love to see you flying in a little amusement park, theme park ride in space to go get your parents back.
Why would you love to see that?
It'd be fucking
That
cool.
means his parents would have to go missing. You want to see his parents?
Let's go.
This is like when New Generation recommends those like fucking god awful gambling videos of like the dude cackling for fucking 15 minutes straight.
Shut up, Jimmy Neutron.
Is that the plot of Jimmy Neutron?
Tom, I want to see you in a little octopus ride, fly.
That's what I was thinking of.
Fly through space.
I can't believe it took me that long to fucking see what you were doing.
I want to see if anybody at home
It's
got
like
that.
there's nothing you
There's a
can
scene in that
add
movie.
to it. I don't know,
in
man.
theaters. And first of all, I have a really embarrassing memory.
This is like freeloading off of
I was
fucking
coming back, I
other
was really
people's
excited for that
content.
movie.
in my opinion.
And this cannot be how it happened, but I remember it happening because I'm a kid. I was really scared. Everything you do is exaggerated, but I remember
It's
in the
not
car,
like the
I
type
was
of
like,
video
I
you
wanna build stuff
watch
now.
someone
And my memory
react
is
to.
them
It's
just,
just
like,
the
saying,
type of
"Ha, ha,
video
ha,"
you
laughing
watch
at me.
in like
But
kind
that
of your
cannot
own
be what
spare
happened.
time, you
But I
know?
remember just being really embarrassed and realizing what I said was stupid and cringeworthy because I was being influenced by a fucking stupid movie.
No, when you're young like that, after every single film you
This
watch,
is
out of,
like
you're
the type of
"That
shit you
changed my
put on
life."
in the
Yeah, it's amazing.
background
It's
while
the
you're like
coolest thing
cleaning
ever.
up your
I remember it was
house or
like- I asked my
something, you
dad after
know?
school, he was like, "Can you build me like a wooden rocket ship so I can go to school?" And I was like, "Oh, it's easy. You just put." I was basically saying like, "Oh, it's easy. You just build a rocket ship and you build a little springboard like Eddie physics. You just springboard away. Just I can go to school
I
that
felt
way."
like that after I saw Regrets in Paris.
What did
I
you?
was like, that was the best thing I've ever seen
Did you
in
want
my
to build
life.
it? Did you want to build anything from that, or did you just?
It just blew my mind seeing a big robot fly through Paris. That was like the coolest shit ever.
Do you remember that part of the Jimmy Neutron movie where Carl? They talk about puberty. They like land a little fucking stupid asteroid. And Carl's like,
Yeah, it's like a bunch of different unrelated
he's like,
clips,
"Hey,
is my
Jim, you wanna
guess.
join Antifa?
Hey, Jimmy, Jimmy, go to the brain cell subreddit. It'll really change. It'll explain why Cindy doesn't love you. It's
You
because
watch
you're a
this
sub-8
alone,
male.
not with people. Yeah, it's like watching a gaming essay or some
Don't take
bullshit
the
like
red
that,
pill.
I
That's
don't
for
know.
cucks who
Or like a lore video. Like, it'd be like if I turned on a Dark Souls lore video or something. It's like, I can't really add anything to it. You just listen to it.
I love the red pill.
Is that's Sheen?
Yeah.
The MRA is the only way to go.
That's like Cleveland. That's like a quack like Family Guy. That's not even.
Go.
Oh, Jimmy, you don't have the bone. You don't have the jaw. You don't have the most strong jaw and cheekbones required to get a woman.
That's
Okay.
the black pill, Jimmy.
That's the biggest black pill of all.
Jimmy's just like, oh,
That's a lot. That's a lot to take in.
that's a lot to take in, you guys.
What are the asteroids? Just let me sit here on the asteroid.
Let me get back to my blue rocket now.
Got a blast!
McCarthy
Jimmy
made
got a brain blast when we went
mistakes
to the
by
brain
given
cell
an
subreddit.
overload of tasks. I'm glad he got fucking canned, bro.
Is there actually a subreddit called Brain
What happened
Cell?
was
But it's
incel-
like incel with BRA and.
Well, no, what happened? Well, so there's two things. We'll get off this, but the we talked about it before. I frequently go to that subreddit. I think it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I think it'd be
It's a mix
funny
of-
as shit if they
maniacs
had
and
just
people who are
elected
just sad.
Democratic
Like, it's
leader
a
of
lot
the
of that
House
subreddit
or
is
Speaker of the
guys who are, like,
House. This shit
people
would be
don't wanna
funny
fuck
as
because I'm
fuck,
just an
even though
idiot,
the
man.
Republicans have the
But anyway,
majority.
so yeah, there was an incel subreddit.
Shit would be
It's
funny as
subreddit.
fuck.
So they made something called, but they have words for like, so incel is involuntarily celibate, but they have words like volcel, which means voluntarily celibate. Like it's an insult to say to each other. It's like, oh, you're not an incel. You're voluntarily celibate. You're a bitch.
Oh God!
What does that do? Burn you?
Yeah, it'll burn
It's-
you.
yeah, it's hot water.
But I guess you're immune as long as you're being fired by a.
Anyways, so brain cell is the subreddit.
Oh.
That's it. That's all it is.
I hope you don't find my posts on there. That guy's
You
dead.
know, it's so easy to get turned around in these levels. Half the time I'm like paranoid that I've gone
Come on,
backwards.
did you just eat a moth?
Did I just eat a moth?
I'm not kidding. I just saw a moth in your mouth, and I think it's crawled in your mouth. I'm not kidding.
Jesus.
I'm not even kidding.
Dude, they should bring back Nancy Pelosi. She was a straight up baddie.
Really? I didn't notice it if that happened.
You just fucking swallowed a little.
How can you? We don't even have the lights on in this room right now. From the glint of the TV.
How did you not taste the moth on your mouth?
How do you know Zach did not just make this up on the fly?
That's
He
true.
probably did.
Because I said you ate a moth on the fly, Thomas.
Here, Zach, I'll be
Are
the
lady
grandma,
boys,
you be the monkey,
ladies,
and
or
Tomar, you
boys?
be
It's the
man
best
coming
of
to get
both
the
worlds,
monkey.
Unky. You
Okay,
get
so
both.
like, oh, my little monkey, I bought it on the black market. I love you so
You don't
much.
have to choose. You can experience the best of both, essentially.
Oh, hello. Tomar.
Oh, I'm not good at multitasking.
What are you doing here? I hope you're not here to take away my monkey.
Wait, what is my role?
You're taking the monkey away. You're the FBI. I'm not supposed to have this monkey.
Did you know I have severe ADD? Sir, I'm from the FBI Department of
fucking son of a man.
I hear dick sucking noises in the
AMC's The Walking
background.
Dead. That sounds fun.
We understand that you have a counterfeit monkey.
Yes, but I purchased him legally from my friend.
Nah, these Chinese monkeys, it's not even real. It's actually a rare sea slug that just sort of looks like a monkey.
They're like synthoid monkeys. I understand completely.
We're
Trust me, you don't
almost
want one of
there,
these. When it
guys.
turns like 4, it's just gonna bleed all over the place.
Okay, well, thank you for coming, but I still would love to keep him.
Ma'am, it's not a request. You better give up that monkey or I will
He's eating
open
a
fire.
little funny fruit.
I will open fire.
The monkey or me?
Both of you.
What did I do?
We need to get these monkeys off our streets.
Whoa, Tomo! This is Fox News.
Did you mean to say that?
The really scared me when Tori says that. Oh my God.
Did you know what you were even saying until you said it?
Not really.
Now, I was
This
gonna say
video
it was kinda weird
sucks
that
dick.
wizard outfit today that makes sense.
I mean, this is like a super.
No, it is
I
you have
wouldn't even
become
say
the bad
niche
person.
humor type. It's just not my type of humor, personally.
Swamp monkey.
Dude, I would fucking run.
I
as
can
fast as
understand
some
why
monkey
people
dying
like
in a
it.
swamp.
It's just not for me.
I'm not kidding.
Why would you run from
Because
that?
I'd be afraid he would like get out and be mad, dude.
Monkeys? You're talking about monkeys or apes, Zach?
No, think of this: a chimp.
A chimp is an ape.
No,
You
no,
need to
no,
start saying it.
No. Okay, think of
I like
think of it. I guess
ironic
he is a chimp.
humor,
He's not. He's a
personally.
fucking monkey.
No, I guess he is a monkey. I guess he got a little tail.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is a silverback gorilla, right?
Yeah, he's a Western lowland gorilla.
Okay, but think about this, right?
Yeah.
If you did see an actual, like,
All right, man. 15 minutes. There we go. Yeah, I just like that. I can't really add anything to videos like that. There's not really much I can contribute to the conversation with things like that. All right, let me make sure. I think that's all of the ones that were not linked. Yes. Okay. All right, so if we've already heard about
I
this,
was homeless for 6 months. Call me delusional, but yes, I'm comparing myself to Beyonce. Would you tell her to get a job? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's finally over. I believe we are finally free from the grasp of the worst internet sensation of all time, the infamous pink sauce. Now, if you have no idea what pink sauce is, well then welcome back to society. How was that, Rock? Just kidding, don't get me wrong. I'm aware not everybody looks at dumb things on the internet for a living, but basically the pink sauce was a viral TikTok sensation about a year ago. A woman who goes by Chef Pie
red food coloring.
I made this pink sauce, which is named for its saucy quality and being pink. And there was a ton of controversy around it. People were getting sick. She was lying on the nutrition label. The sauce was going bad while being shipped. There was a clear disregard for food handling safety. It was just a giant mess. But then, just like pretty much every single viral thing on the internet, eventually people stopped caring. And then the
Yo, what's that shit that people call it? Like an ick? An ick is like when you get fucking disgusted by another person or whatever. Bro, anybody that dumps that much fucking sauce on their food, that gives me a fucking ick. That shit is disgusting. People who drench their shit in like ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, ranch, whatever it is. People who like drench whatever they're eating in sauce is disgusting to me. I don't know. It's like one of the most foul things I can witness.
Tale as old as time, a CEO of a random company over the age of 50 who doesn't really understand how internet virality and products interact with each other, thought that buying the pink sauce would be a gold mine, so he ended up partnering with Chef Pie, and then we got pink sauce in Walmart. Now that is a pretty condensed version of the origin of pink sauce. If you want to learn a bit more, I'll link one of my videos in the top right corner. But about a month ago at this point, Chef Pie made a GoFundMe stating that Dave's Gourmet...
Dude, $1,000, bruh. She actually fooled people into giving her ass money.
that partnered with her to make the pink sauce scammed her out of everything and was
What
not
a
paying
dumb
her royalties,
bitch.
and that she had gone completely broke. Now, after going through some articles and analyzing the evidence as we do, we found this claim to be pretty unlikely, and if you're interested in seeing all that, there will be another link in the top right corner. However, up until this point, we really couldn't say for certain what was going on. It was kind of just speculation, but over the last week or so, there have been some developments, some new videos, some new articles that have really shed some light on the situation, and I think it's finally put Chef Pie and the pink sauce to bed for good. This started when Chef Pie released a video on YouTube titled Update Where Have I Been?, talking about Dave's Gourmet and what they did to her, and basically making what seemed to be a bunch of false claims, which prompted Dave's Gourmet to release a very detailed statement about exactly what happened during this partnership. And, well, it's exactly what we thought.
Dude, I haven't been to Walmart in, what, 3 years, which is really fucking sad, because I love Walmart. So I wouldn't know if they sell it at mine or not, but I don't know.
The pink sauce wasn't selling, Chef Pie was being extremely irresponsible with her money, and everything seems to be her fault. So to finally put the nail in the coffin of this pink sauce situation, we're gonna go through this update video and then read the statement released by Dave's Gourmet. It's about to get juicy, people. Let's begin. Please subscribe. So the beginning of the video is just a very long-winded explanation on where she's been, basically saying that she just hasn't been on social media, been taking a sabbatical, trying to take care of her children, and get her affairs in order.
So first of all, I want to acknowledge this $120,000 that they've responded to the blog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially. I don't know if it blocked out right there.
Oh no, you didn't get it all at once? You got it over a span of time? How horrible.
The low battery thing came.
Wow, it's almost like a normal fucking royalty payout schedule.
But they were partial payments.
So this $120,000 that she's talking about is referenced in the beginning of the statement that Dave's Gourmet released. Now what I'm going to be reading off of is not the exact statement. It's from a blog that's put it into their own words, but I think it's...
So you won't eat a wet... What the fuck is a wet burrito? What is a wet burrito? Like somebody dumps sauce all over it? Hell no. I don't really like burritos. What do you mean by like wet burritos? A burrito covered in sauce? No, I wouldn't eat that.
It's very straightforward, so that's what we're going to be reading from. I'll put the full statement towards the end of the video.
You're supposed to be able to pick up a burrito. How the fuck are you going to pick up a burrito covered in sauce?
If you're interested in reading the entire thing. So, Chef Pie received $45,000 just for the purchasing of the pink sauce brand. Part of that purchase, part of that agreement was that she would have to handle all the refunds because, like I said, it was an absolute mess when she was doing this by herself, and there were a bunch of people who needed refunds. Then, even though it wasn't...
That's defeating the purpose of eating a burrito, though. Why are you eating a burrito if you're using a fork and a knife? That makes no sense. Like, isn't a burrito literally supposed to be picked up and, like, eaten by hand?
Part of the deal, Dave's Gourmet gave her $30,000 to cover the refunds because she couldn't handle it on her own. Probably because, as we've seen, she's not very responsible with money. Then, in the fall of 2022, Chef Pie was struggling financially, so Dave's Gourmet gave her multiple cash advances that totaled to over $40,000. Now, this part's important. These advances were to be offset by future royalties that Shaw was going to earn. These were advances, not donations. So the rough timeline here is that Dave's Gourmet bought the pink sauce brand in late January, and sometime in fall of 2022 is when she got all these advances. So we can assume a timeline of like 8 to 10 months where she received this $120,000. Which sure would mean this is not an upfront payment of $120,000, but it is an average of like $10,000 to $15,000 a month for basically the entire year of 2022. Keep that in mind.
And then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels because, mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months following.
So you lived in a fucking Airbnb for 6 months instead of just getting a fucking one-bedroom apartment? Sounds like a personal problem, dumbass.
In which I kept having a security issue because I was promised that I would receive legal help for people spreading false narratives about the pink sauce. However, that never happened.
Okay, so this is something I really don't understand. Why were you not just renting an apartment? How can you spend $120,000 on Airbnbs? I don't understand what she's really referencing here or why she's saying she was homeless. I mean, all the TikToks she made were in the same location, so I'm not really sure what's being said here, but to try and blame your partner company for you being homeless when they gave you $120,000 in less than a year, that's insane. You obviously just couldn't manage money if your life depended on it.
Also, going back to my royalty, a lot of people like speculating or putting their input in. My royalty is supposed to be paid to me before any expenses. Before any expenses, I'm supposed to...
There's some people that just do not fucking deserve success, and when you give them a chance to be successful, they piss it away. This is a prime example of that type of person.
cut my check. However, little do y'all know, or y'all do not know, because I've been silent for so long. We've been going through this since
I wish she would remain fucking silent. Like, holy shit, man.
January. We've been going through this since January.
This,
so I literally...
Listen to how fucking slow she'd be talking normally, guys. Just listen. This is going to be painful.
I've been silent for so long. We've been going through this since January. We've been going through this since January. So I literally have proof as to how...
Yep, this was being sped up, dude. This bitch talks like a fucking, you know, short bus frequent rider. Like, I don't know, man.
Royalty was collected when I received my royalty for Q1.
All right, so I'm not trying to be mean here, but the way she talks doesn't really make sense a lot of the time. What I'm assuming she's saying...
I saw her with a 5, the LowTierGod video, not sure where you started it, so the 1 hour... I have the, timestamp. Pretty sure. It's, right here. Here, you can check it if you want, but I'm pretty sure it's this. Would I smash? Hell nah. Dude, there's way too many red flags. She's at least in her 30s. She's got saggy titties, covered in tattoos, nasty ass fucking fake colorful hair, eyelashes that are like 5 times too fucking long. Not a fucking chance, dude. Not a chance.
Saying here is that she's supposed to get a
not even on my most desperate day
percentage of the sale of the pink sauce, regardless of the expenses that Dave's Gourmet takes on to sell the pink sauce, which might very well be true. However, if you take more than $40,000 worth of advances that is going to be taken out of your future royalties and your product isn't selling, then you shouldn't expect...
And nail polish can be removed pretty easily. That's not a big deal.
To see any money from your royalties. And as we go deeper into the statement, we're going to see that these advances build more and more and more, and that there is absolutely no surprise this woman is not making money.
When I received my royalty for Q1, it was paid to me before any expenses. Now that I'm uncomfortable and they know that I would have been hiring legal help, they make this bogus excuse as to why they're putting expenses on top of my royalty. It does not work like that.
Yes, it fucking does. That's called business.
So it's like, long story short, these people defrauded me.
All right, so I think I'm starting to understand.
They defrauded me. Yeah, I bet.
Exactly is being referenced here. I think these, quote, expenses she's talking about are portions they are taking out of the royalties to pay for these advances. I'm not 100% certain, but that's what it sounds like to me, because if we go back to the statement, they reference the Q1 royalties she's talking about.
This bitch is gonna get laughed out of court.
It says, due to the large advances on Shaw's royalty payment, the balance of Q1 royalties owed to Shaw came to $666. Dave's Gourmet decided to hold off on deducting $10,000 in advances from the royalties due until a later period so that she would have more funds to cover her needs, and they instead paid her $10,666. The balance and all payments processed have been outlined and communicated to her consistently. Dave's Gourmet then deducted the above-mentioned advances of $10,000 at the second quarter royalty payment. So what it sounds like to me is that Chef Pie somehow thought that these advances were just free money. That Dave's Gourmet would just write them off and she would never have to pay them back, because otherwise I don't understand how she'd be confused about what's being deducted from her royalties. It's not expenses, it's the money that you owe to Dave's Gourmet. You're not being defrauded. Your royalties are paying the balance of your advances. If a person asks for an advance on a check of $500, after they get that advance, they're gonna have $500 deducted from their next paycheck. This is what an advance is. It's not fraud.
In freaking October, I was talking about a whole Barbie themed campaign. And no, we wouldn't have used Barbie font. I know people who commented on that as well. Like, there are certain ways to do certain things subliminally, but it would have been done, but none of that was supported. And I feel like,
oh, speaking of blaming something on racism, hold on. I saw this earlier today and I sent it to myself because it was so fucking retarded. This is like literally one of the most pathetic things you'll ever witness in your life. Hold on. Let me get it. Alright, let me pull it up. This shit is beyond fucking retarded, man. This is like one of the most retarded fucking things you'll ever see in your life, guys. Trust me. I saw this shit on my fucking Twitter feed today. Watch this shit.
one last one from the front.
That's not even a human being, bruh. That fat tub of lard. Ugh.
Let's get out of here.
Look at that fucking flubber, bruh. That's not even a human being at that point. She got caught trying to steal shit. So yeah, shoplifter screams about racism after she got caught stealing from Walmart.
This is just one last one from the front. Let's get out of here.
Yep, she probably tried to steal all that candy. You don't get that fat from eating vegetables. That's for fucking sure. I saw there with the 5 are a 350-minute mark for that video. Oh, the one I sent? Okay. Let me go ahead and put that in so I can copy it with the time. 350. Okay. And Buff Garfield with the 2, please add Walmart as rate. I probably should. That was pretty good. Yeah, I'll download that after the stream. I'll keep it open on my other monitor. But yeah, dude, I saw that shit and I was like, oh my god. That is like one of the most pathetic fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. A 400-pound fucking lard blob squealing on the fucking ground, gets caught stealing shit, and, you know, plays the fucking race card, you know? 2023 at its fucking finest, man.
The pink sauce was built through social media. The pink sauce was built fast through social media, and y'all deserve to see those visuals. Y'all deserve to see a fabulous sauce, and that is not what this is giving. This is giving beige sauce.
All right, so I cut out a little bit at the beginning because she repeats herself a lot, but here she's talking about the marketing that Dave's Gourmet wanted to do did not align with how she viewed the brand. So as she was saying, she wanted to do a Barbie-themed marketing campaign, and they just weren't marketing the brand as she wanted, which is referenced in the statement, and it's absolutely ridiculous. All right, so in February 2023, Veronica requested over $10,000 in marketing expenses to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. They requested that they pay for her dress, which was $800, and shoes that cost over $600. Dave's Gourmet did not approve these expenses, suggesting a smaller budget. She got upset and then never collaborated with them since. Then later in February, Shaw attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses, like buying sneakers and groceries. Then in June 2023, Shaw submitted an expense report that included requests for her payment for her time dedicated to making social media content. Such requests were outside of the terms of the agreement. Dave's Gourmet requested clarifications, but they were never provided. So based off of all of this, it sounds like Chef Pie got this money from Dave's Gourmet and then began to live a life that she could not afford. Once she ran out of money and realized this, it sounds like she...
There's a certain term for this phenomena. I will not utter it on stream, but if you know, you know.
Just trying to get Dave's Gourmet to pay for everything. I would be very surprised if this, quote, Barbie marketing party was not just this birthday party she wanted to throw.
That's what happens when an individual suddenly comes into a lot of money and then blows it all on dumb shit and ends up fucking broke. There's a term for it, but I dare not utter it.
Especially when she's willing to try and write off groceries and tennis shoes as a pink sauce business expense. So basically the rest of the video is her just complaining about Dave's Gourmet, quote, taking advantage of her, saying that the contract was too ambiguous and they purposely wrote it that way to trick her, which I'm sorry to break this news to you, Chef Pie, but even if it was ambiguous, while that might be an unethical business practice, if you sign a contract that you don't fully understand, you are to blame. Even with that being said, though, I'm not convinced this is the case, because in both of the statements by Dave's Gourmet, they mention offering to pay for Chef Pie's attorney fees so her attorney can go over the contract.
Hold on. Let me make this, as obvious as I can without getting in trouble. Give me a second. This will take a minute to pull up, but you'll get it. All right. Let me use the lyrics of a talented musical artist, guys. Remember, these are their words, not mine.
They say money make a nigga act niggerish, but at least a nigga rich. I be fucking bros like.
Remember, I didn't say it. This is a work of art that we're listening to. We're appreciating lyrical masterpieces.
A nigga act niggerish, but at least a nigga rich. I be fucking.
That last term there, that might apply.
Contract with her and explain to her that what they're doing is in fact agreed upon. If you're interested in reading the entire statement, I'll have it on the screen now. There's a bunch of crazy information.
Yes, those are masterful, artistically refined lyrics that, you know, were written by a very talented individual and should be appreciated as the true art that they are. So, you know, I think it's important we take a moment to appreciate, you know, the way that those lyrics come together in order to form said piece of art.
In this. Apparently she wasn't showing up to any of the sales and strategy meetings. She completely quit her job as a private chef and was trying to purely live off the pink sauce. She's apparently already violated her contract numerous times with her behavior on social media, none of which surprises me. This woman has proven time and time again to not be a responsible business owner. She got very lucky with the virality of pink sauce, and I think she genuinely thought she would just write it into being a billionaire. I mean, in this video, she genuinely compares herself to Beyonce, so I think it's clear that her ego and business do not mix. And like I said last time, I think Dave's Gourmet could have given her $10 million and she still would have blown it. There's not a single ounce in this entire video of self-responsibility, just blaming everybody and everything around her for her own problems. She didn't read the contract. Oh, but it was too confusing. She has no more money. Oh, but Dave's Gourmet won't give me any more. She's blown $120,000 worth of cash advances in 8 months, and somehow she's convinced it's not her fault. But is anybody really surprised by this? This is the same woman who was shut down by the FDA because she was—
I'm Key. How am I racist, dude? All I did was pull up one of my favorite songs. Fucking Problems is a classic. I'm sorry that you have an issue with, you know, high art such as that.
Sending people spoiled pink mayonnaise and blamed it on the hater.
You know, like video games, rap music is art. And maybe you just don't appreciate art, bro.
This outcome and this kind of ending for the pink sauce was never a case of if, it was always a case of when. And now that question has been answered. We can all go home now. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Is this the last time you think we'll be hearing of the pink sauce lady? I feel like there's really no coming back from this after a company has shown every single thing you've said about them to be a lie and exposed your terrible habits that made you go broke. I feel like after that, even the most egotistical people would kind of calm it down. But
do I play games other than COD? I don't really even play games in my free time anymore, so not really.
Considering this woman's already working on the—
only when I'm forced to.
TLOU sauce, a return would not exactly surprise me. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free.
I do not play Overwatch, Britt. I understand you're trying to manifest me playing Overwatch with you, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Try again next time. Share, start a copy, good.
Got wrapped around my dick and just made me go, when I slid in. So yeah, pretty much. That's basically what happened. Yeah, honestly, masturbation is something you should never use when you're horny.
What? When should you use masturbation? When you're— what? What the fuck?
Yeah, honestly, masturbation is something you should never use when you're horny. I mean, technically, you shouldn't just be sitting around wanting sex anyway. The only thing you should be—
that is like literally the most fundamental living desire of every organism on planet Earth, but okay.
For is revenue.
I mean, I agree with that. Putting money above, you know, just going and getting sex is fine. I do that every day, but, you know, nothing can stop you from sitting down at some point and, you know, thinking about it.
And the only time you should use masturbation is if you just really need to get to sleep. But as far as just like,
to get to sleep, I don't know, dude. Jerking off, like, sometimes I guess makes me more tired, but not really. It doesn't, like, all of a sudden make me tired. I sadly with the 2, I should post my PSN tag. The expose will be real. You've shown your PSN tag before. You had like the videos up on Instagram scrolling through like your played games. And Timothy Marco with the 2, I'm Keys too busy obeying Brit's every command. Pretty much, man. He's like a dog on a leash, literally.
Like, what's the point? There's no way jacking off should help relieve anger. What if you're mad at—
It does. It relieves stress, which, you know, can lead to anger, and anger leads to hate.
that dude? You would just pull out your dick and start jacking off, and then you busted a nut because you were mad at a guy?
What? The fuck?
Or mad at your mom or your dad, so you jacked off? Come on now.
God, I fucking hate my mom.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
Round one. I did lose 53-0. Your mom made me bust 53 nuts because her head was so succulent. It's like I put M&Ms on a tongue that melted on a hot summer day. Nigga, her head was ridiculous. Her head was marvelous. So yeah, 53-0. I busted 53 nuts. She busted 0. And she just kept sucking my dick.
Bruh.
You said he didn't do it? I don't know. Rock's too busy. Got his BBC on the table waiting for a roach to come suck it or something.
What the fuck?
You know what would happen if you're on Mars? Your fucking anatomy stretches out, dumb niggas. When you're tall, your motherfucking legs are more slender. That shit don't bother me. I'm wearing shorts everywhere. I was rocking shorts today. Been wearing shorts all summer. Ugly ass niggas. Niggas can't do shit. Y'all niggas can't do shit to fuck with me, period. I'm over you niggas, period. I own you niggas' souls. I got you here watching me, sucking my dick on a Friday night. This is my choice right here. What's you guys' choice? Y'all niggas can go do so many other things. But you're here watching my stream, sucking dick, on knees. BBC plopped in all of you guys' mouth.
Bruh.
What I did is I created a hologram. Press the button. Each hologram had his dick out. Each hologram had a BBC out ready for all of you niggas' mouths. Each hologram had BBC ready. And balls. And mouth. All of you on your knees. Mouth open. Soon as LTG streams, virtual BBCs all in your mouth ready to suck balls and dick. Corny ass niggas.
He's giving us some thought, man.
Now sit here like good little bitches and watch me play this game. Next.
When's my fighting game coming out? Probably like, well, the thing is, your mom seems to have connections with, you know, a couple of people. And
I saw it with a 5. I meant on stream showing my entire library and the hours I spent on each game. Well, what you should do, man, is like, you know, record a YouTube video or something. We can pull it up. I don't know. What would be the best way to do that? I mean, I guess if we had your PSN name, I think there's like that PlayStation trophies thing that tells you. I think there's a site for that.
IT departments and everything, we're gonna develop an app. So basically, she said all I have to do is pay her with BBC service. So every night I've been coming over, I've been fucking, I've been eating her pussy, sucking her clit, tongue banging her, clitacoing her, everything I could possibly do, giving her those good orgasms your father was never able to give her.
Bruh.
She likes that young, hot, steaming, piping BBC stroking and hitting the 5-dimensional pussy. And so she busts and explodes. White cascaded juices all over my dick. And so basically she told me we had a contract. I had to fuck at least 23 times before I got the information to all the people from the IT and all the connections I need to create a game.
Bruh.
Right now, I'm on my 14th fuck. So we still got a few more to go, bitch ass nigga. Get that ass banned. You don't know what the fuck I do outside of me streaming, bitch ass nigga. Suck my dick. You don't know what goes on. What you need to achieve is to stop creeping in late at night when I'm fucking your sister when she's riding my big ass black dick, pouring oozing liquids out of her fucking urethra sponge. Clitoris
What
so
the
goddamn
fuck?
swelled up from juices and horniness. She's pouring in liquid water falling all over my dick. Don't tell me about my life. You know nothing about me. No nigga in
Yeah,
here knows
dude,
anything
I
about
love
my
it when
personal
the
life.
clitoris juices.
Don't assume. Stay the fuck off mine and worry about your shit.
Yeah, nothing's better than when the clitoris gets swollen and juices all over your dick, bro. You know, that's the greatest part of sex. It sounds like he's describing a cock. Like he's acting like the clitoris is gonna fucking, you know, swell up and spray you with fucking cum like a penis. Like, even though he's saying clitoris, he's like literally describing a dick. Y'all catch that? He's like literally describing what would happen as a penis becomes enlarged and then ejaculates all over you. But he's using the word clitoris instead.
Here, let me tell you guys some quick knowledge in game real quick. Here's what you should never do. Here's what you should never ever do. And I made this mistake a long time ago. And don't worry, I'll never do it again. You should never, ever, 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 ever tell people your goals, your secrets, or anything, because what these idiots, morons, and worthless niggas will do is they'll sit back and put time limits on shit that doesn't even belong to them. They'll try to put a time limit on your success, but still not doing shit with their personal lives.
No, you shouldn't tell anyone your goals, because sharing your goals with someone gives you the same sense of satisfaction as actually completing them. So if you have like goals, keep them to yourself and then share them once you've accomplished them. Because the act of sharing a goal is like the same effect mentally as actually accomplishing it. Fun fact.
Not doing shit, not persevering, nothing. They so worried about when you're gonna get your shit up. These niggas are sitting on their ass the whole fucking time. The best thing to do is come at niggas with silence. Let shit appear. I have so much shit I could brag about, but what's the point? That's not my style. Don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Don't tell
Alright, you generation. Share your biggest hopes and dreams with the chat.
niggas your secrets. People will use your secrets against you and try to rush your accolades while they never try to achieve theirs.
That is true.
That's what
too.
people do. Don't tell people your shit. If somebody asks you this, why don't you just
keep
fake
it
like
moving.
you're not doing shit? Oh, you doing this? Nah, you know. And then behind the fucking scenes, you really getting it. Don't nobody need to be all up in your fucking business. Let people think you're a failure and then just surprise them without even fucking surprising them. They just gonna fucking see what you got popping. How many times have you niggas told people your secrets, right? You guys got into an argument and they fucking used them against you. I know that shit's happened to a lot of motherfuckers in here. I know it has. How many times have you guys fucked up, told people your dreams, and then they consistently ask you about your shit while these niggas are worthless and don't do shit? Like, it's happened plenty of times. Next time somebody asks you your goals, make up some bullshit. Lie to them while you're achieving your real shit. Somebody asks you, you go over your family's house. Oh, so what are you doing, Jacob? You know, I'm basically in med school studying for my doctorate. Thinking about becoming a neurosurgeon. Got a few more courses to complete. So I put myself on a 3-year plan that basically once I'm done with, you know, my whole schooling and everything like that, I'm already set up for an intern to actually, you know, get things going. You don't need to tell people your real goals. Because the same people asking your real goals are niggas that will never achieve theirs. Or dreaming about it. That's it. I hate it when niggas ask you what I'm doing. Well, obviously I'm doing a lot. I'm a grown-ass nigga and I gotta pay fucking bills and pay rent. And the way my life is set up, I gotta get rich. I hate it when niggas ask me my shit. Don't ask me my business. I'm handling mine. I always have and always will. Exactly. The truth can be used as ammunition. Come on, wrong shit. This shit. Let me tell you something. Coaching, how much would it cost? What it would cost is for you to basically introduce me to your mom that's about 45, possibly 50.
Oh, God.
Let me see what she's working with. Let me see what type of titty she has, what type of ass she has. See if you could sneak me a pair of her drawers so I can see how the pussy smells after a long fucking day. After that, I'll pull up to the house dressed in a UPS uniform, sleeves rolled up so she can see the
Bruh.
biceps. Make sure I get a fresh haircut, smelling extra nice, with Dolce & Gabbana cologne sprayed on me, all over everywhere. I'm ready to go. I'm spruced up. I'll come through, knock on the door with a package. It's not even gonna have a name on it. She'll open up the door. I'll give her a little smile. She'll see the peanut butter complexion glistening in the sunlight, muscles bulging. And I give her that look. She pulls me in, yanks me on the couch. I said, hold on, real quick. I was promised something. She says, by who? I said, don't worry about it. I go down, pull down her drawers, take a whiff. It's fresh. I take 2 fingers, pull in, pull out, take an internal whiff. Slight pussy smell, but nothing I couldn't deal with the use of 2 condoms.
2 condoms.
Slide in. Oh! There's no walls. Therefore, since your mom's pussy was so whack, it's going to cost you about $3,000 to my PayPal so that I can get coached to play a video game. Get that ass banned.
What the fuck?
End of the day, if you see ass, right? Here's what you do when you see a woman with ass. First off, you recognize she has ass.
Very insightful.
And 2B do got a crazy ass. Notice I'm 2 rounds up and it's lagging again. How the fuck they gonna make a character like that with straight up just perfect ass cheeks in a game? And I'm up, so we're lagging. Okay. You think in your mind, all right, she has ass, what's next? This is if this is somebody potentially you're trying to holler at. You realize she has ass, all right, what's next? Am I gonna keep looking? Or am I just gonna realize that she has ass and she takes shits and farts out of it at the end of the day and just happens to have extra meat on the back of her glutes? It's just one of the 2 things. It's just that simple. Hold on, let me go down a little bit. Say if you was kicking it with a chick and you saw her all over another nigga, would you still smash? If she threw herself at me, but from that point on, I'm looking at her as a floozy and nothing but a piece of meat to stroke. So, unless she threw it at me, maybe I might fuck for recreational purposes, but I would never look at her past that. How did I get so good at making excuses? Well, I mean, I would have something that's equivalent to that. You could ask your mom how did I get so good at sucking her big, soggy, old 56-year-old clit until
What
she
the
bust out
fuck?
mothballs. And
Wait, till she what?
Clit until she bust out mothballs.
Until she busts out mothballs. I saw her with the 3 hours and 50-minute mark on this video, by the way, just making sure. Yep, that's where I started it, man. I started it at 3:49, so we're all good. Dog, I can't breathe right now. It's so, yeah, this shit's fucking... LowTierGod has, you know, a wonderful collection of these. I mean, shit, this is a 4 hour and 20-minute compilation of exactly this type of shit, so...
And white liquids from menopause.
What the fuck?
With her.
So he's fantasizing about sucking a clit and balls are coming out and then white fluid, dude, just say you want to suck a cock. Like, he's literally replacing the word clit with dick in his mind.
Dried out ass ovaries, nigga. Get that ass banned, bitch. Hold on, let me add this dude. Fuck out of here, platinum ass nigga. Alright. It's not a simp to tip a waitress. Now hold on, let me give you guys a quick story about that shit. So, this is when I wasn't fully developed as LowTierGod. Matter of fact, LowTierGod didn't even exist. Delon Sparrow lightly existed. Mainly still overshadowed by the past nigga that I was. So me and all my dudes that I used to work with, we all went to BJ's when it first opened. We heard they had great pizza. We was like, fuck it, let's try it out. So, you know, we're there chilling. It's my homie's birthday. We get Pazookies, overrated pizza. Mind you, I'm a pizza fanatic. I love pizza. Tried the BJ's pizza, bit into it, tasted no sauce, just bread, maybe with a paintbrush of sauce on top, with strips of pig. Wasn't really fucking with it. Peeled off all the extra tomato and bullshit. Finished the bread with lightly based sauce, because BJ's pizza is completely overrated. We have this waiter that comes through. From what I remember in that timeline, she was sexy. If I seen her now, I wouldn't be blown away at all. She comes to the table. I'm like, all right.
In that timeline, bro.
I think she's like a Hispanic or white chick, one of the two. So the whole night we're thinking about how this chick got ass. I'm like, man, I might actually try to holler at this. Boom, boom, boom. So end of the night comes, fast forward, after our Pazookies and blowing up a bill of $200-300. I slide a $20 bill to tip her, and I put my phone number attached to the $20 bill. You think I ever got a call? Absolutely not. From that point on, I never would tip a bitch in my life based off of her looks. It's about service only. Don't be a cuck. I was pissed. You know what? I was pissing in a bottle because for some reason your mom was like, look, I'm gonna give my husband some sleepy time tea. I was like, well, why would you want to do that? She's like, because that's the only time that I really have, and if I give him sleepy time tea, I could just fuck you in the living room. I was like, all right. So I go over. Of course she attacks me, offered me a Coca-Cola. I said, no, I don't drink dark soda, but if you have a Snapple or something, I'll take it. So I go over there, boom.
He draws the line at dark sodas, but a Snapple's A-okay. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking based.
I take the Snapple, I'm drinking it. She just bomb rushes me, pulls the BBC out instantly. Must have spiked the Snapple with Viagra, because your mom was so ugly I couldn't even get hard, but for some reason my dick was shooting like a torpedo. So she pops it out. We start fucking and everything like that. The pussy didn't even feel good. It just felt like warm liquid all over my dick. Like if I just dipped my tip in some hot water. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm just going to do it because my dick's hard for some strange reason. Keep fucking. Boom. Keep fucking. For some reason, it felt like I had to urinate. She asked me to pee all over her. I didn't want to do that because I'm not into those type of kinky things. I'd rather a woman lay me down and piss on me. So I was like, all right, listen, do you have any bottles around or anything like that? She brings a big-ass bottle of Carlos Rossi. Empty, of course, because your mom drinks one because she's so stressed out. I piss in that motherfucker, leave it there. So, yeah, there was a piss bottle in the motherfucking room. Get that ass banned. Somebody ban that nigga out of my chat. Thank you. So does your girl know about you trolling about BBCs and how you want to stroke niggas' cocks and all types of shit like that?
Bruh.
Or are you just on the low with this type of suspect ass shit?
I saw there with the two. I can't do it, bro. Yeah, LowTierGod is a different motherfucker, bro. Like, this guy is built different.
Your girl doesn't know about your fascination of BBCs? Hey, Big Nasty, you got a Facebook? Curious. There's no such thing as a new age, Brown. Stop trying to copy my lingo for your corny ass. Like I said, I'm pretty sure your girl doesn't know your fascination with dicks, black dicks in general. What's your Facebook? I'm curious to run across your girl's profile. I have been in a movie. It's called Delivering the Package. I play a UPS man dressed up in all brown.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Shorts pulled all the way up above my knees so you could see the leg muscles. Sleeves rolled up on both sides so you could see the biceps chiseling. Where I head to your mom's house and I deliver a package. But the catch is she has to open it up on the front porch. She takes her razor blade. Hold on, my bad. She takes her butter knife, opens it up right in front of me while staring at me while I'm looking at her. I just have a blank face with a UPS hat on. She opens it up. A glow comes out the box and it's a gold glow. And she goes, oh! And it's just a big mold of a BBC peanut butter complexion. She snatches it out the box, slams the door in my face, runs in the room. I listen to the door. Against company policies, all I hear is her yelling and screaming of a throbbing mold of my BBC thrusting her repeatedly. Get that ass bang. Don't ask me stupid questions about my personal life, nigga. The smash tourneys? I don't know about this year, maybe next year. It is light work. It was light work. It was definitely light work. I caught your mom at the nearest grocery store, food for less, because she don't shop at Whole Foods or anything. Caught her at the local grocery store picking up ingredients for empanadas. Went ahead, accidentally dropped a pear or an apple, slipped under. She thought I was looking up the skirt and says, ooh. She never seen a sexy peanut butter complexion 6'5" black male like myself before. Invited me to the crib for some authentic Mexican food. I went over there. She had a plate ready. All I did was twist my hand and say, oh no. She hopped right on top of me with her little floral dress, popped off her shirt with the saggiest titties. I went ahead and sucked each nipple anyways. Said, fuck it. Slid off the jaw. She had an Adam and Eve hair on all over her motherfucking pussy. Went ahead, slid on. It was warm at first, but then I felt like she was urinating on me.
What
but
the
it definitely wasn't
fuck?
squirt. I just went ahead and rolled with it. Just went ahead, fucked, got a gut couple strokes in. After that, she said she was menopausing, so I was allowed to bust inside. And the only reason I busted inside is because your mom was a hot, sultry, sexy Hispanic woman. Went ahead, busted, fucked, got 2 nuts in. Adios, motherfucker. I'm out of here. Get that ass banned, bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck out of my face. Light work this dick in your mouth.
Bruh.
I don't give a fuck. I checked out Bad Bunny's stream. Nobody special, a random ass chick you'd see in Walmart. Why would you donate to somebody you never... Why would you donate to a woman based off of her attractiveness that you're never going to fuck? At least when niggas donate to me is for a cause. It's because you know there's something that's gonna come out of it. New jerseys are coming out, this, that. I interact with my chat. I'm not just treating you niggas like a bunch of drones and expect you to donate to me because I happen to have a pussy. That's like me donating. That's like me sitting here expecting people to donate because I'm one of the most attractive black men on the planet. It just doesn't make any sense. How many of you guys think Bad Bunny is attractive? Let's pull her up.
No, she's not. She ugly.
Bad Bunny streamer. Let's check this out. Let's see. How does she look? Bad Bunny streamer. Alright, so let me Google her again. Alright, so I'm looking at her pics. I don't see nothing fire. I don't see why anybody would donate to this chick. No tits, no ass. Negative A cup. Just a basic chick you see just, I don't know, walking around a random store. A random chick you see in a mall in a Victoria's Secret or Tilly's on a Sunday. At least if you're gonna have A cup titties, have an ass. I know we can't write our own genetic codes or anything like that, but still, like, you can't be arrogant when you have nothing to be arrogant about. All right, so let's bring up a picture. What's my perfect woman? Elena. Probably it. Let me see. All right, so let's check this out. So this chick is demanding.
Bro, that
donation.
bitch is
What's her talent?
ugly.
What does she do? What does she play games in her stream, or does she just stream and just do nothing?
Yeah, this is the fucking $5 chick, right?
Oh no, I only heard about her because of a clip that I seen on Twitter. Before that, I didn't know who she was, so I followed her stream just to see like if there's anything unique or about her. And
Shit.
I didn't see anything. Oh no, I think this shit is fucked up.
Nah, dude.
Anything. I might have to reset my whole fucking router.
No. Keffels looks even worse than that.
Compare her to trans side Phil. I don't know who that is. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like female streamers, to me, it feel like there's a cloud of sense. There's a cloud of false sense of self entitlement. You know, they think because they have a vagina that you don't even know if it stinks or not. Like you could be watching a female streamer and you don't even know if her vag is extremely foul while she's going live, and these niggas be donating thousands.
That's right,
Anyways,
man.
You don't know if the pussy stinks right there. She could have just got finished topping somebody off. Asshole could smell like a bag of fresh open Doritos. Pussy could smell like straight up salmon. And yet niggas are donating. That's why you don't hit likes on pictures on Instagram either, because if you're doing it out of thirst, now if you're doing it to show love, cool. But if you're doing it out of thirst, you don't know if that like that you're hitting on that picture on Instagram, the bitch's pussy stinks. A day, whenever I stream, and it is what it is. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I told you, trolls, everybody included. I love all you bitch ass niggas because I know you love me in return. What I will do is I will show you a leg day. What I'm gonna do is talk to your mom on the phone, tremble in her ear.
Tremble.
Let me pause this for you. What I'm gonna do is, you said you want to see my legs, right? I'm gonna show you one leg, but the way I'm gonna do it is very tricky. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call up your mom, right? I'm gonna call up your mom, tremble in her ear with this deep, sexy voice that even you trolls love to hear. I figured it out. I know why you niggas love watching my clips, because my voice, it makes your eardrums vibrate and it makes you feel tickly inside. You know, when somebody blows in your ear and it's like, hoo. So basically, what I'm going to do is call her up, because me and you came up with an agreement. I'll let you troll as much as you want if I could fuck your mom on a good night. She does have a bouncy little 45-year-old ass, so I figured I would slide on 2 condoms to fuck. So basically, I called her up, because, you know, she's in that age bracket where we don't text. I got to call her. She's too old for that shit. Call her up. I'm whispering in there. I'm like, listen.
Like, 2 condoms thing is fucking wild,
Roger told me
bro.
I could come through and show you a couple of things in exchange for him to be able to troll relentlessly on my stream. She said, ooh, wait a minute. I don't know what any of that means, but your voice is fucking hot. I don't remember the last time I heard a deep voice on the phone. Every man in the goddamn house has a high-ass voice that hasn't hit puberty yet. This feels remarkable to hear. Why don't you just come over so I can see what you look like in person? So I come over, come through, knock on the door. I'm wearing a nice Under Armour tee. I don't even need to get swaggy. I got tons of other shit in my closet, but why get swaggy when your mom's 45? She'll appreciate any sexy ass nigga like myself. So I come over wearing one of these tight Under Armour tees, pecs bulging, abs busting through to the point where you could see the goddamn fucking inversions and everything like that right through the shirt. First thing she does is squeeze my bicep. I say, hold on a second. We didn't even say hello first. She says, well, all right, well, hello. Well, touches me again. So I go ahead and say, well, am I going to stand out here forever? She says, of course I was going to invite you in. I come in. She just throws me against the wall, grabs me by my neck. I'm like, hold on, baby. I don't like it rough. Give me a second. Can I have a glass of lemonade? She invites me in. Clearly, I need a glass of lemonade, right? So she happens to have lemonade because you're probably a biscuit or something. So biscuits always got lemonade. I said, I need 3 ice cubes. She said, why 3? I said, just let me get 3 for good luck. I'm drinking my lemonade. Next thing you know, she pounces me on the couch, grabs me on my thigh. My BBC starts to enlarge and just engulf with blood. She feels it, says, oh my God. Pops out my dick, starts sucking it, slurping it, gobbling all over it, playing with the balls while stroking it. Next thing you know, I'm busting black sperm all in her mouth. She's choking all over it. But
Oh my
instead of her just
God.
choking it and staying choked, she starts swallowing the nut, continuously sucking as I keep busting again while my dick is so tingly and ticklish to the point where I just can't handle it anymore. I pass out. I wake up. It's 6 a.m. because, you know, she got up early. She's 45. 45-year-old women don't sleep in. There's pancakes ready, eggs, turkey bacon. I didn't even tell her what I liked. She just made me a healthy meal from the start. Feeds me breakfast. I go outside. My car is washed spick and span and vacuumed. She gives me a number. Tells me to come through and fuck whenever I'd like again. Bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. That's what I'm doing with my legs. That's what you can see.
Bruh.
I was on top and I busted 8 nuts. Therefore, I was top 8, dumbass nigga. Get that ass bent. Like I always say, if you turn that L laterally, it's actually the cock that I used to slide in your mom's hot, wet, porno-abused anus. Probably like, that as soon as I start
I
playing
saw it
with
with the
she
2.
starts
This is why
oozing
it's a
juice
classic. I
and
can't
all over my
breathe.
dick.
Bro, this shit's funny
Bitch
as
ass nigga.
fuck.
No cap this dick in your mouth. Nigga, when I pop open a fresh Coca-Cola, bust a hot nut in it, shake it up, screw it back on, give it to you without you even knowing.
Fuck. Yeah, that's literally a protein shake.
Take it, shoot it, blast it. Watch it move in slow motion. Bloop. And you get like, She's only got 3 videos? What? And then use that water I used to clean my ass. Fill it up in the tub. And just scoop in dookie particles and soap. Give me 1 second, please. Let's continue to analyze. Her body is basic. 8-cup titties. No ass. Y'all gotta be kidding me. 800K likes for this shit. Come on, man. You're not sexy, baby. I don't see anything here that will allow blood to rush to my penis. I don't.
All right, guys. I need to hop off now. I need to head to bed. So I hope y'all have a wonderful Wednesday, everyone. Appreciate y'all coming out. And, you know, that's a great way to wrap it up. Hell yeah, dude. Some good old-fashioned LowTierGod BBC. So have a good one, everybody. I will talk to y'all later. Peace out.